Should be back. Moving to 5. On the draw. Medium hand. Can die to creatures, but MTG bot said my opponent's on Greasefang probably, and it seems to be the case. And Greasefang is at least a pretty good matchup. For a fiery impulse deck. It's rather easy to deal with. Discard pieces. Watch them reveal a Parhelion II. They revealed an Esika's Chariot, so you could lose to the Esika's Chariot. You like Demon Canny better? I did not. Sometimes I frequently like have this issue happen and then, well, frequently. Sometimes I have this issue happen and then kind of messes up with my mic. Then I try to switch off the mic and then it deletes my filters that I have on the mic, which I find extremely infuriating and annoying. But fortunately, I have saved a copy of the filters somewhere on some useful source in the OBS, so I can just copy and paste them and have them available still. But not the first time, not my first rodeo. They're probably gonna play Harriot, which I don't like. I need a treasure cruise to fight off my Mulgan to 5. Discard 1 pieces, they took my other one. That's a bit unfortunate. They play under Chariot, I will be in deep trouble. I'm happy to see no Harriot. I'm not happy to see nothing, but a treasure cruise is coming soon, chat. I know it. Green black. Witherbloom command, powerful card. Puts Poseju, okay. Can take 5 at least twice. After which I can consider killing a cat for now. I think keeping the impulse seems way better. Other hand seems to be some mix of Parhelions, etc. Going to Spikefield Hazard a Satyr. It's kind of wild how weak Parhelion is for an 8 mana card. Like, it could be a 7 mana card for sure, right? Some craft ghost. Now I will kill a cat. I'll draw a piece or a cruise now, I believe. Play Pathway, and I guess we're gonna play Parhelion II. So hand is Poseju and Unknown. Galvanic Irritation. Okay, that's good if I am supposed to draw a Time Walk next turn. Or Cruise. No crew, good. So their hand is just nothing. Parhelion 2, exactly. Liliana de Vel. Sure. It's honestly okay. Doesn't really do anything. It's my iteration. Copying Opt seems like not a winning move. So I have one Boseju in hand, so I guess you can hope they'll blank. That helps me unmulligan and recover. I'll discard Phoenix to the plus. Green, black. Yeah. We have so can stay away, we can spell pierce that. Choose Raffin's Informant too. So I have Boseju, Raffin's Informant. Do I have the second island in my deck? Alright, very lucky that they just ran into that, didn't even play around spell pierce. That's so good for me. Actually, no, they're fine against spell pierce because they can play the land and crew with Parhelion. I take that back then, they win. Well, too bad. So there was no saving me from this situation. Alright, so that was a bit unfortunate, I think. Opt into removal, I had one land into play. In play. I could have technically opted first, and if I see Axe, I can let the Greasefang return, but then it returns a Sika's Chariot, so then that's still dead, leaves me dead. So I think I had no way of getting saved. I want Drakes against them. Do I want Young Pyro? Young Pyro not really because of Witherbloom command. 18 land 3-eyed Murder is very nice. It sounds a bit insane, but if it works for you, then good. Thought you were off YPs. I played with them, I watched some other people play, I talked to other people playing blue-red decks, and I have decided...
A new study suggests that a person who strongly identifies as a gamer is more
I have decided, arrived at the conclusion that I find Young Pyromancer to be powerful.
Community at any cost. While toxicity and radicalization have long been known as issues afflicting some parts
just don't
of the
board it
video
into
game
stomp
community,
matchups.
the mechanisms of how this occurs aren't fully understood. The new research suggests that a key part of understanding is knowing how strongly the gamer identity pervades a person's life.
So I will not board them against Rakdos, for example. I will board them. I will board both YPs and Anger, for example, against humans, but I think that's fine, and you can manage, and you can tackle that a little bit of anti-synergy in your deck. Played an event on the weekend, lost the finals to Hammer Time. Interesting. I was talking in the Discord about thinking of playing trying something different, playing Underworld Breach as a fair card in blue-red. I think that's somewhat interesting. If Underworld Breach plus Mishra's Bubbles Treasure Cruise, right? Then Treasure Cruise is good. Thank you for the resub, Timmy. I did not listen to your resub message, but it was for sure very funny. Fetal Push in their deck, okay. Fetal Push might me rethink Young Pyro. Yeah, Underworld Breach is a typical fair card. Yeah. Dominate the board with Tuco Knives. Discard the Spike Field. Discard the Shredder. We can keep the land for now in hand. Trollkani is appreciating the value breach. Well, I don't know if afterwards, but I think people like the prowess decks do play that. Just playing it, but they play it alongside Soulscar Mage, and you don't. Seems like you don't need to play Soulscar Mage. You could play, you know, the good cards. Have you run into the turn 1 combo kill yet? No. What's that? And you're making meaningful sacrifices to your deck. Oh, if I kept a guy untapped, I would have played around the Witherbloom command. Aye. Should have done that. Should have just kept one Shredder, not attacking. What's the turn 1 combo kill? Some new bug? But yeah, absolutely didn't need to attack with 2 Shredders. So beginning of combat, right? Can I better? What gives them both into hand? Turn 1 win and Pioneer today. Turn 2 version of turn 1, cringe. Turn 1 win and Pioneer today on stream. Mountain plus Zurgo Bell Striker. Plus Freemox Amber, yeah. Tibalt's Trickery into Ultimatum. Torgar, Singularity, and Tarask. Good. So they gave you 2 cards and all 3 of those cards deal 10 damage. Alright. Damn, using a modern band card, Tibalt's Trickery. think it's better to let them return the Sky Sovereign. Definitely a tier 1 combo. Definitely a combo, yeah. Yep, both. Now they go +2/+2 combat trick. There's so many cards in this combo. If you make your hand pre-game, you will miss something. No, you just need Mountain, Zurgo, Free Moxamber. Like 2 Moxamber and some 0 cost card, or 3 Moxamber and a 1 cost red card and a Tibalt Trickery. So you can do that in 7 cards. I don't have a vehicle, so I can just play the pieces. Attack for 4. Next turn, connive and kill. Return Phoenix, maybe. Not super sure if the card Hers is actually worth a slot in Phoenix. You definitely cruise here, see 5 cards for a land. I wouldn't. I think the only way to lose is if I don't hit the land, right? You know, 5 cards is still can miss. And I kill them next turn the Shredder, so I think cruising is inting. Cause like I now have a guaranteed kill and works through Fotsis too. And like I don't need, I just have the lethal on board, so. They don't have a vehicle in the graveyard, so they need to play something that discards it, so they will be able, like, at best, Fotsis, Informant, or a mill spell into Greasefang. So they gain nothing by cruising. I guess in an extreme way, they could go Fotsis, Grizzly Salvage, can stay away Greasefang, but that's doesn't seem real. I mean, it almost wants me to. We've seen push and portable haul. Almost wants me to board down on shredders. Definitely going to board out thing in the ice if they have so much. Gonna have the Brazil. Kinda think Anger of the Gods is okay against Greasefang sometimes, but not super. Maybe I can have 2 Spell Pierce. Maybe I can have to put both pieces of the combo. Let's have 1 Spell Pierce. I think Crackling is not needed. Neither is it particularly good. And they had push. Oh, 102 auditions. So many auditions. Shit. What the fuck, bro? That wasn't here. I sideboard into double trespass, double incarnation, iteration. License hairs, nice card. Co jest bułeczko? You hungry? Right now it's a quest for this Ledger Shredder to carry, even though I bought it out too when they had removal. I think losing game 1 was horrible, but happens. Moves to 5 happen. Knowing of Leyline of the Void, we would play Crackling Drakes and maybe even the Jace too. Fortunately, they don't do anything, so. Have a Takenuma in hand now. And they're playing Greasy Salvage, so. I don't know what's in their head, but might be nothing. Oh, that's a Leyline answer. One damage versus taking 1 damage, probably okay. What's the best dual card in MTG? Ictymorphis. Ictymorphoform. I don't remember the name. Could just replay the ley line, of course. I'm not super sure if I just want to bounce it now. They didn't even play out the Kenuma. Just turning my Fire Impulse is relevant though. No guarantee they'll draw like something worth doing though. I think I'll wait. Continue trading damage. I'm not exactly sure. But it's curious that they don't do anything either. You can play tapped one. Bounce and consider here, I think. I'll definitely do that via pieces of the puzzle. Of course, I get like, 1, 2, 3, 4 looks at the pieces. But I think you can wait a turn. You might just play a fair board or something like that. Their hand has to be dog shit. They're not doing anything. No chariots. Possible boats. So if their hand is dog shit, they're not spending mana anyways, they'll just replay the ley line easily, right? It feels like it's okay to wait. Build a bit more lands to actually like make a big turn after the leyline bounce. So we drew an iteration, a card worth discarding to Lightning Axe for value. They reveal 3 lands and 2 pushes. Typical. I have to say I have lost lots of respect for Greasefang once I actually played with the deck a little bit, and when I played with Phoenix a little bit more, and having 4 Fire Impulses in my main deck made it so that I don't consider Greasefang's strategy to be super wildly successful. I want to echo knife. Alright. Guess it's kinda, if lane is in play, it's kinda like discarding it as free value. Did he play lane and get a knife? How I tried the Elder Evolution build of Greasefang? I don't think so. But also I don't think it changes much. Yeah, I can play ley line that was gonna give me a knife. Have you paid 6 for axe yet? For sure. Like every other day. Every other time I play axe I pay 6. Alright, that's not really true, but I think it's relatively common. Tormod script, what the hell, bro? It's a bit much, don't you think? Well, they have one copy of each. The fuck was that? The timely spell pierce, yeah. Would be nice for the ley line. Alas. It's not what we get. It's all. So good, bro. I think spell pierce is past its prime. Ouch. Chat going so fast, no one will see I'm straight. Straight what? Playing the hall seems potentially valuable. They have 7 life. Grisang would be much better with 8 of the Connivement, which kinda makes me think the Connivement is underexplored on its own. You mean Raffine's Informant or like Esper with actual Raffine? Because I think that's something I've seen before. It's pretty cool. I could try to YOLO it. But I'm not a YOLO person. And we have a Greasefang answer now. Yeah, you can play the Learn to Draw, but it's discard draw, so it's much worse. And it's a 2-1, not a 3-1. One short of Hardcast Cruise. I have 6 lands on the battlefield, so I believe you are poor at maths here. One short of one short, yeah. Wonder how much graveyard hate they actually had. Okay, what now? Can't stay away, return Greasefang, return Bolt, die. Surely one of each. Tormod Script seems quite bad now. Seems pretty excessive with this in the deck and this in the deck, and this has synergy of Greasefang, so it seems like a natural fit. This is in general super tough to deal with. So playing Tormod Script over that, like, even if you're playing one of each, then I guess we have an old list of my opponent from October 5th, linked by MTG Goldfish. Two Lane of the Void. No Tormod Script in here, no unlicensed Hearse. Trespasser is also an option. I guess if they board Trespassers, then you probably want Anger. So yeah, despite not sideboarding against Leyline whatsoever, I actually cut 2 Shredders. Didn't bring the Drakes, didn't bring the Pyrus, didn't bring the Jays. Cut the thing in the eyes. Luckily drew one of my 2 Ledger Shredders against their seemingly tons of removal, 2 pushes mill. They also had Portable Hall. Still, play the creature and they died, and then Brazil Borrower took them to Brazil. This is silly. I don't think I ever cut Shredders, maybe against all Portable Hall decks. My opponent played both Fatal Pushes and Portable Halls in game 2. So I trimmed 2 Shredders to avoid exposure to that. But I also rarely cut it. Don't have many other discard outlets than Shredder, so kind of needed to function. And skewed versus graveyard hate, so you most often just want it post-board. Did they overboard? Seems like. Imagine opponent thinking, wow, I keep losing to these alternate shredders, my opponent keeps in afterboarding now, yeah. Do you think Abzarat is subpar compared to other decks in the format? I think it's a little bit weak. I was respecting it, but then I played a bit more with Phoenix, and you have a 1 mana removal spell that reliably kills Greasefang, and that's just cringe. And then I guess red black, just so many hurdles to jump through, and Trespasser and Push are just cards that exist. And then against aggro decks, it takes ages to find Greasefang in half your games to assemble that combo. Lava Ridge. He might just not play Shredder on 2. Connive away iteration for super value. Light step pathway. So definitely not playing Shredder. Good fucking morning, friends. Why say it like that? Alright, I guess I'll discard the Hazard instead of the iteration, as it's a real card in my graveyard for Cruise. Pieces is plus 4 cards in my graveyard, so I can't quite connive if my Shredder lives, but maybe they'll push or use Harvester to kill Shredder. which lets me pieces cruise. I could also not cruise to try to iteration cruise, but that sounds a bit unnecessary. If I get Fozzies on my treasure cruise, that could cause me to lose. Although if I cast a cruise now, I clean up. Do I know? 7, 6, 5, 8, I do. Okay, well, let's not cruise then. It's fine, we have an op to find something they're screwed. They're probably going to play 3-drop over Ifotsis if possible, although I could see them cracking Blood Dog and casting Ifotsis. Pow. Which Pioneer deck is your best friend now? Phoenix. Okay, so we can now pretty comfortably go cruising with Galvanic Iteration, draw 6. Oh, heckin' bros, I'm cruising. Medium hits. Can't even remove this. Damn. It's a bit bad. What about Fable and Phoenix? Fable's pretty bad in blue-red decks. When you're spending your entire mana on casting opts, there's no point in discard 2, draw 2. And card is dead. You also have got nothing to copy. So like if you play Crackling Drake main deck, it's more possible, but it's not a very good card in there, just by default. Can keep Spell Pierce, but it's kinda weak. Could play Shoulder or something. I think I play Thing. Warsaw was stoppated by a blue-red drakes. It had no Phoenix, it had no Time Walk combo, it had 4 Crackling Drakes, 3 Fables. I could play a league with that. But it's not really like, it doesn't line up with, like you think that fueling... sure. Fueling the elf and this kind of things is gonna be great, but doesn't really play that well in practice. And again, big non-bow with opts, I think, for the most part.
He's a phenomenal control player.
1 whole year, who would have thought? I certainly didn't, yet here we are.
The live emote on this channel should just be a screenshot of your stream. Why? Thank you, Tika Tika. It's not much point in developing Schroeder. I think I'll lead by opting. What about the visit in the board? It's very expensive. Don't need, not trivial to do that. Spend this much money on a monster. Ich price Visit Baron. Got me good, bro. Found Crackling Drake's Chase to be perfect. Yeah, push, tricky push. Spell piece is probably not super anymore, but I can also discard Vents. Probably discard Vents rather. Okay, I guess it's just deal 10 damage. So this is a land, this is potentially useful spell, especially against Shouldered. So I can discard the Spell Pierce now. We attack for 10. So they don't have Dreadboard, they don't have... They discarded Upbraid. Might have Bone Crusher the Phoenix. Stomp rather. Makes sense. So they might have another Trespasser exile my Phoenix, but I think we can overpower that. And most likely, yeah. See chat. Allegedly one of the strategies in... Wow, draw last. One of the strategies in Magic the Gathering is to pay attention to what your opponent plays and thinking hard of what actually could be in their hand. And that way you can improve your Magic game by quite a bit. By thinking hard about what is in their hand based on their plays. I've read that by going on Nathan Stewart's MetaFi coaching page, where it was saying that it's $50 per hour rate, but then also he gave the advice, like all the advice you needed just by reading the description. And well, like, why get the coaching then, right? Luke Bros. I'm here to take your skills to the next level. Read more. The most underrated skill that I hope to help you improve upon is deduction of the opponent's cards with imperfect information. Using this talent of mine will create a path succeeding. So, see, you just deduce cards. So my opponent has 2 cards left. One of them is absolutely random, but not a push. They drew after this. It very well could be the land drawn though, because they played it afterwards, the way they did that. So the cards possible to be in their hand, I think, are lands, not quite. It could be 1 land, but it's not super likely. It could be
He's a phenomenal
an extra
control
Fable,
player.
an extra Trespasser,
Amulet Titan is
an
the
extra
best
Bone
deck.
Crusher.
Prove me wrong.
Prove you wrong. Well, I mean, look, you play the game ever? Just count the cards in the casino. Okay. So here I could Iteration Cruise, or I could do something different. Could go Shredder Cruise to build a board. They don't have a removal for this. My iteration might be gone. I could go Shredder Iteration Cruise 1 2 1 2 3 1. Then if we draw a removal, a Lightning Axe can remove a Reflection. This is going to be gone if I don't cast it anyways. I could also go Shredder Cruise and then we could Iteration a removal, which seems better. Could activate the hole to force a champ block 1 2 3 4 5 6, but that doesn't take advantage of the cards in my hand whatsoever, and it champs with 1 creature. But what are the disaster scenarios? I think a removal on Awoken Horror could be pretty bad then for me, and I would need to be playing catch up, so I'm not sure I like that. And they don't have removal in their hand now yet, but if they draw 1, that's so bad. That's too bad. So I think I'll go Shredder Cruise, because that builds me a board, and if we hit a removal spell, we can have a powerful tempo move, clear their board, and have 2 threats plus the hull. Could also Otawara this in a pinch. Get a Conive. So you only champ 1 and draw a removal for TD, but not for the hull. They're in champ mode again next turn now. They have random creatures in hand. Let's say they draw a push. They push this. They play a random creature. They keep the reflection. I can't attack with hull anymore because reflection is going to create a blocker to block. I'll discard a Spellbluff Canal. I think it's okay to discard a land here. We can target the Trespasser. We can cast Trespass. Wait, Trespass? Trespasser? Curious. Blue Black Trespass Tribal When. Those cards don't synergize too well actually. Play Phoenix for 4 mana that attacks them down to 1. Cast 1 spell. I'm kind of wondering if keeping Otawara up isn't the best move. It feels like I'm spending lots of time trying to like think hard in a spot where I'm super ahead. But for some reason I feel uncomfortable here. Also pieces and likely hit a removal. We have 1 F6. No, I have 5 removals to hit in 25. So not like guaranteed to hit the removal, but if you hit a axe, I mean, if you got to the reflection, I can't see any line where you lose. I think you're right. Are we mana short for Trespass? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 11 minus 8 equals 3. We're 3 mana short of Trespass. I mean, it seems pretty obvious, like just like the graveyard and this is clearly not enough to pay 11. I think this is safe. A 15 life, I guess Sholdred. I gave him the Fable to discard to the blood, of course. Sholdred Dreadbore. And then that still dies. Sholdred push. Sholdred. She Aldred. All Caritas, okay. They follow with push, that doesn't accomplish much. Wow, a black legendary 4-drop. You forgot to add... Forgot to say a black legendary 4-drop with no ETB value. No ETB effect. Must be insane, the format of Pioneer. Okay, Canister won somehow, despite being greatly disadvantaged throughout most of the game. Just kidding, I was never behind. Support my anti-graveyard hate team. And let's board out my graveyard hate weak team. Do you think it's possible to keep Galvanic Iteration just to copy Cruise? There's no point. I want Brazil. Olivka Brazil. Instead of something. Instead of a chart, maybe. So I'm not sure. It works fine against Sholdred. To bouncer and then put an attacker and attack. Does not work super always, maybe. Unfortunately, this hand I'll mulligan and my opponent keeps 7, so I'll try to deduce their hand with imperfect information, but I don't know. For some reason, everyone brings a young pyro against red-black and always seems very bad. I disagree with the always part of your statement. I think I'll put back Brazil. I could also put back Phoenix. I think it often looks pretty bad, but not always. But I bring 2 Anger of the Gods, and I think that does not synergize too well to have 2 Young Pyros and 2 Angers. As against a Thoughtseize deck, I can't really, just not play my... Wow, 4 opts. Careta. You can pick your spots for Pyro or for Anger very easily. Took a Spell Pierce, so that means turn 3 Fable or a Go Blank. Could have meant Hearse, but doesn't seem like they have a Hearse. What's the right option here? Well, I don't know their hand, so I can't know. You can wash that 4th mismatched opt. Then I have bad news for you. Cracking Bloods, they're looking for land and we're free, discarding the red board, so probably they have extra removal. They assuredly have a Fable. They'll for sure cast a Fable on the next turn. Well, not for sure cast a Fable, but they likely have a Fable. Opponent also can look at the mismatched opt and takes it. Understandable. Spikefield Hazard, I think, goes to the bottom. And I guess this opt. Anger of the Gods is not perfect in this situation. If they play Fable, sweeping is an okay option. If they play Shoulder, it's not good. They took my Spell Pierce, so they're probably not gonna deploy a Shoulder, although it might be. You also were missing a land drop. So their hand most likely is 3 spells at this point, so it probably has a removal spell. Alright, I guess I sent this in the chat. I didn't mean to. Removal Fable X. It's also uncastable, so that probably is going to be the ultimate tiebreaker. Piece of the puzzle is great. No reason why opponent sides Duress against Phoenix. It's a pretty common strategy. I don't quite understand that fully. It's like you end up Duressing an opt a large percentage of the time, I feel like, so I'm not big on that myself, but people do that. So they had the Fable Bros. We read them like a book. I think we're gonna play around Shoulder by keeping the Lightning Axe. Pieces, cruising. Cruising. I wish I played Trespasser on the next turn for double discard. You take pieces plus cruise, it's hard to beat those cards, I mean with the duresses. Yeah, but again, you end up discarding a note often too. But it's true. I mean, duress certainly is like pretty low on beating those cards because they also just are being played at the top of the deck. So just Graveyard Hate is a better attack, and for pieces also Graveyard Hate to prevent cruising afterwards because you can beat a draw 2, but you struggle versus the draw 3. They have the horse. Not good, not good. They discard Dreadbore Ariel, so we know they discarded a Bone Crusher to Fable. Play the Hares, so they're likely to have a removal for the Crackling Drake, given their previous moves, so I don't like to play that. They discarded a Bone Crusher, so their hand
He's a
was
phenomenal
Bangers. They
control
miss a land
player.
drop, so they have 3 spells. Exactly, Vita, that's like true on both ends, and it's hard to circumvent that. I think we need to piece the puzzle. Anger. Oh, yeah. Consider. This hurts now, bro. I think we might just need to go to 2. I think I'll play land and I'll pass to put the Phoenix into my graveyard. Want to get max value from Anger. Keeping Axe, we can play around Shoulder too. So I'll begrudgingly go to 2. Actually, no. You know what? I should consider. And if I hit Fiery Impulse, I only have 2. If I Fiery Impulse, I'll actually impulse a creature. Might just have another Bone Crusher. They are now going to die to that, but I think it's hard to beat that. So we have the Apocalypse, good. So we played around that. I think we discard the Phoenix. Regardless of everything. Of this, because, well, I mean, it's dead, but it's also, it's gonna be dead. And, well, I die to any creature crewing, so tough luck, I guess. Maybe they don't have creature, maybe they just have removal. Okay, they have the trap houser. Also, Il Psychonaut, thank you very much for the gifted sub for Vita. It's very based on your end. So we got a bit choked early this game, we mulliganed. They had Bone Crusher Giant, so definitely Pyro stays. We did not draw Brazil Borrower. I think it's useful. It's like continue playing with it. The plan seems good to me. Oh kurwa, what a hand. I mean, I guess on the play I'll keep. We technically drew it, just put it at the bottom. Was it my opening hand? Scry to the bottom. Takenuma. Okay, so possibly push. Unlikely to be discard. I have Phoenix in my hand, so that makes Shredder Connive valuable. So I think I'll not play Shredder. Leading on Takenuma is a bit uncommon. They played a Monster Man, which is fine. Which I'll retaliate with pieces. I'll get Abrade. Probably Lightning Axe. Gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards in my graveyard. Maybe I'll take second Treasure Cruise, unless I get Go Blanked. It's a good one to grab. Because you can cast a Cruise on the next turn, likely. Not sure. Trespasser. Not super, actually. Guess I wish I had the axe. Okay, I'll play a land. The red board is okay. We have a Thoughtseize to follow with. Didn't seem to have Thoughtseize earlier, so hopefully not. Wish I could cast the Anger, but I can't. So if we cast Cruise... Can draw an opt, so let's cast it like this. Okay, that's actually pretty awesome. This is tapped, I don't care for tapped. Can turn the Trespasser's ability against itself. I don't think I want to attack. There's too much life loss. Trespasser, okay. YOLO. Land untapped. Kurwa mać. Discard swamp. Definitely going to take the trade. Might have another one, but it's tough luck, but I don't think it's reasonable not to block here. Sorin the Mirflash, wow. Sure. They reveal Kalitas, okay. So we Kalitas in hand. No, don't want anger. -1 spell. Interesting strategy, yeah. Texorin. Very nickel every time we use word for Phoenix. I would have 2 nickels, but weird, it happened twice. It's not that weird, it's pretty common line. Welcome to the Phoenix. Can attack me with the Manland down to 4, but and we just gonna win the race. We activate Hall and we kill them. They messed up. No, I had to cast 2 red things and I only have 2 red lands. Chad, do you think they will ever make cards with Super Menace? Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć. I can activate the Hall. Cards with Super Menace would need to be blocked by 3 creatures. Already made some? Damn. So I'm behind the times. Actually, land was good because it activates Hall next turn. That was poor. But I have 1 minute, so I try to play quickly. Should be okay. Sonorous Howl Bonder. Each creature control of menace can be blocked except by 3 or more creatures. Wow. That's from Korea, right? Mega Menace, yeah. And we won partially by sheer scale, partially by luck, and partially by utilizing the fact that it's actually a good matchup, Copium, and partially by utilizing the advice from Nathan. From extrapolating from imperfect information, we got a good read on my opponent's hand and played accordingly. Kinda, I mean, to an extent. But I do think I am actually frequently a bit medium at that, at consciously trying to think what my opponent could have. And I think I sometimes do the thing where, given their past few turns, it was impossible for them to have card X because they would have cast it in numerous spots, but then I play around it still. TBH. I think that's a bit of my weakness. Sometimes I just play around cards when I am just fearful. What do you mean advice by Nathan? If you go to Nathan Stewart's MetaFi coaching page, he says that the most underrated skill is that he helps to improve you. He hopes to help you improve upon is deduction of opponent's cards with imperfect information. So we were actively deducting our opponent's cards with imperfect information to the extent that we could have, and I didn't play the Crackling Drake game too because it seemed clear 5 turns ago that they're likely to have a removal. Oh, I completed my Pioneer Kingdom. Only if I follow this prelim, I will consider it completed. This hand has one land and doesn't really go anywhere, so I'm not sure if this is a great keeper only. But also has Axe Phoenix combination. But we need to both draw both lands and draw spells to get somewhere. Or we just like need removal to be good in the matchup too. So I'll keep. Japanese Fisherman is a sacrifice gamer, so I guess we can pierce an oven turn 1. Just try a land draw step, then opt into chart, this type of stuff. I think the pierces are incredible, bros. Other axe is terrible, cruise is terrible, trespass is even worse. Let's go. I've done that to myself. Alright, now if we draw 2 lands in a row, we're actually in a fine spot, so. But doesn't have Giganta, interestingly, so I play the Karizevs, Marizevs, probably. What is this? Manaless Dredge. Hehehe. No, it's actually Pioneer Phoenix. It's Manaless Dredge is a different type of deck. So my opponent didn't do anything turn 2. I think the likelihood of them having removal is humongous. Actually, you know what? Should have done that first before they untap and because of daily dispute. But the next best time is now, rather than later. So yeah, Japanese Fisherman is always playing Sacrifice. I think almost. At least every time I played against them, they played Sacrifice, or I've seen them play against people, they play Sacrifice. Rightfully, they punish me with daily dispute. There's 3 hacking shoulders in this deck, so great deck. Now let's check for ley lines post board. There is no ley lines. There is Soul Guide Lantern, which is interesting. Did we even have Spell Mastery? Yes, I cast Opt and Spell Pierces game. So pretty obviously I had Spell Mastery. I am in fact a master of spells. They discarded Deadly Dispute and Cauldron Familiar. Discarding Deadly Dispute seems like an odd move. Could imply a third one in the hand. But it's just kinda like you make the treasures with the goblin. It's kinda free to keep it. Cauldron Familiar, a more normal discard which we can't infer much from. You're a wizard canister. Yeah, you too. What? They're making moves which terrifies me. While I still refuse to. I think I am fucked. Do this. Probably lose this game. How many lands do we play? I play 90 lands and 2 Spikefield Hazards, totaling at 21 lands. I think my keep was actually pretty bad, so I should not keep hands like this in the future. I think you can mulligan and then cast a Treasure Cruise and be fine. Be more than fine. When you mull to 6. Therefore, probably a mistake. How many legs does Shouldered have, chat? Discuss. Do you think they wiggle similarly to a centipede? Like centipede has a like kind of unique wiggle to itself. Five asses and 12 dicks. Sounds good. Nonetheless, I'll concede. I could have copy axe, kill two things, but it's just... I guess I could have done that. If my opponent's last seen decklist is true, I think should sideboard similarly to what I do against... Well, they didn't have Bone Crusher Gem, but they had Mayhem Devil, so Pyromancer stinks. Anger of the Gods seems still okay. Upgrade seems excellent. Fire Impulse seems a bit worse in general. So I just go down to 1 Impulse. No Trespasser to kill. They have Mayhem Devil to kill. Of the Axes to kill Shoulder. They have this to sweep the small shits. Brazil, I'm not sure, but can bounce Shoulder. It's kind of bad versus Owen though. Let's not have Brazil. Unlicensed Hair is not so good, I think, against Cut Over, and it barely stops it. Chat, what do you think will win Sofia? I think a human player will win it. This hand is a much better one lander because I have 2 opts to scry towards my lands, and then I have pieces Treasure Cruise to just continue casting spells and doing stuff. And if I need to interact, I can interact with the Lightning Axe. So it's a much better one lander than what we had before. Is Sofia pre or post Brother War? It's after release of Brother War. Week after. Bro. Okay, so here I could draw Hall of the Storm Giant, so let's respect that. Keep the island. Probably play Lava Glide Pathway. We don't have Trespass anymore, so we can afford a red land easily. Phoenix is trash in my honest opinion. Bro. Maybe IMSO, which is in my shit opinion. That would fit. I'm saying that because I like Phoenix, so that's... I hope that's understandable. I could take another cruise. Gonna be hard through unlicensed. I think I'm gonna take Consider and cruise, though, I think. I don't... It's just more of a factor of not wanting those and playing around 4Cs too. I've had really good time playing Phoenix. So unless Rakdos or Green get any juicy cards, then humans might top it with 2 mana Teferi Soldier XD. Did they spoil the Teferi Soldier or are you making it up? And IMHO means humble opinion. I've had that discussion with Chad before, and I think most people side with humble, while I always felt like it's honest, but also makes sense, and I don't really know. Right. Can return a Phoenix. So the way I could do that is I could cast Chart. Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards in my graveyard, one of them Phoenix. I have 3 cards in my graveyard. And if I draw a land, I can go Axe, 5 cards, I can't. I'll just consider Axe. It's better to consider first. Not really, I guess I always discard Phoenix. If I draw an Upgrade, I might just upgrade this instead though. So it makes sense to lead on consider because then if I upgrade, I just upgrade this and like pass a turn. Yeah, I think I would do that. Don't want anger. So no angers in my deck anymore. So now I could consider an axe with the Phoenix to guarantee the Phoenix, and I think that's solid. Could also axe with axe and cast cruise. I don't like that. I think you should be able to cast cruise next turn even for 3 mana or something. And this is just tempo. Don't want a second red land, so I'll just play blue one. And if shouldered, I'll upkeep shouldered pound. Other hairs. Imagine having 2 hearses and I get to do stuff. Miriel, Shield of Argive. Not for sale. So Brother War symbol. During your turn, your opponent can't cast spells actually. Blah, blah, blah. So you say 2 mana Teferi Soldier, it's just Miriel, Shield of Argive attacks, create X for X number of soldiers control. Seems like a decent 2-drop, but not a groundbreaking one. La carta existe como filtración desde hace 2 meses. Ya, sí, existe la carta de la muerte. Bro, my cruise is hard to cast now for the horses. Take this accurated, but 2 MV is amazing. What is accurated? Okay, we can pieces and cruise. 1, 2, 3. Well, not quite. I'm missing a card. I think I will chart draw 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Piece can take 1, but then I'm wasting a card to cast a cruise, so it's like I'm casting a divination, not the ancestral, so I don't care for divinations. Like I'm not a little bitch. If I let this harvester roam the battlefield, I really want to abrade this turn. It's going to bully my graveyard. Bro, Mirror Shield, Mangled card, during your turn can't cast spells or artifacts creatures. Whenever Mirror Shield attacks, create X 1/1 call artifact creature tokens with number of soldiers you call. I guess the mana cost is not clear, so. And the power and toughness might be a 5 mana 4/4. What happens if I go Otawara? Trade for my Phoenix, exile it. Whatever, I guess it's fine. I don't really need the Phoenix. I don't need to protect it. I got pieces. I have 1, 2, 3. I have 7 cards in my graveyard. 8. Can exile only 4. I think that's actually what I like the most after considering my options. Rip, Crackling Drake. I wish my Crackling Drake would ever enter my hand and not just my graveyard. Could hit me with the horses too. Stop dumping cards from the deck into grave then. Yeah. I wish my Crackling Drake had haste indestructible. What if every player could choose a sticker to permanently alter their Crackling Drakes in one way or another? How cool would that be? Activate Hive. Crew Horse. Attack for 9, 12. Bros, I have 6 life. It's kinda low. Maybe I should have not attacked my Phoenix. I could. Upgrade the small hairs. Go to 4 cards, 5 cards. Axe pierce the Harvester. Upgrade untapped hairs into pieces. That seems... Second upgrade my deck still. I think a bigger move is to upgrade Cruise. 5 cards. I have to maybe axe this. Yeah, I think I like that. I'll do destroy this. Odds of spell pierce being good, pretty low. They activated a manland. If they had a shoulder, they would have played a shoulder. Well, they did think about their move. Shoulder is better with a smaller hand. If I return the Phoenix now, I do get to return it, otherwise I don't quite get to do that. Return another Phoenix, keep them both untapped, keep one untapped. I think it's unlucky they have a shoulder. But I don't attack. Miewam nieczyste intencje, bros. I want to be able to block the Menacemon. And by man I mean Landman. Add an emote joller. Give link. Then I'll add. Like, what? Who am I? Your Tomek na tropach Yeti. Bros, I read lots of Tomek na tropach Yeti when I was a kid. Cat. Meow. Village rides the cat. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Tomek na tropach Yeti. Jan Paweł chyba małe dzieci. Typ zawsze ma, ale co ma? Kota? Village rides? Meow. Typ meow. It's funny because meow means had it. Like tip meow means the guy had it. But also meow is a sound that cats make. so tip meow. Because you play the cat and they play the cat and sacrifice it. I think that's pretty funny. Play land, not activate the unlicensed horse. Now I flip something and I draw some cards and I will be fine as my opponent cries. Do cats only meow to humans? I know that they don't meow to each other. I'm aware of that lore. Oh shit. Nice pieces. Pieceless? Question mark. Ah. What do, friends? Sacrifice one phoenix, you see this card? To win, I think I need to perform an all-out attack with my phoenix. I'm not sure what's their hand right now. But I can die to a breeze. Actually, not that much, but I can die pretty easily. I was hoping to find an upgrade in my 8 cards. I failed. So mage, you don't have mods emote. If you want me to add any mods, link it and I'll probably add it. The devil is in the details. Unlicensed horse. Mods. My suddenly mod. 23 channels, no wonder it's ugly. Deadly Dispute is going to kill me, so I'm hoping my opponent is not going to Deadly Dispute. Black. Untap. Interesting. Black. Fatal Push. If you make me spill my drink, you're buying me a new one. Kupujesz, leszczu? Okay, they have 10 life points. Top deck bolt. Why? I activate Hall of the Storm Giants. Alright, we won. Should create more MTGA mods, and by we I mean Adam. Chat, did you know that you can post emotes in the chat? But I don't remember how. I think you go dragon and works. Actually doesn't. Nothing shows up. I thought hall is 6. Damn, that shows that you're a novice with the hall. It is 7. Brazil is pretty weak as a 3-1 creature versus the devil. I think my sideboarding is perfect. Now the Pioneer player. All of the Storm Giants say multi-format played card though. Definitely showing up in Modern often. Often means blue-white. Yeah, it's often played in blue-white, for example. It's 6 mana to activate, but if you count the hole, you need to have 7 lands, so it's effectively adds up. Cat. We could exile the cat forever at the hazard. I have a braid for the Graveyard Haters, so we can just do that. Thank you for the raid, Jandrek. How was the Underworld Breach? Jandrek was trying Murktide with Underworld Breach instead of Murktide, so wow, wasted. So I wonder how that went. It's pretty impressive, damn. Nice. When you Spyfield has a card and they have a second one, then you miss your land number 3. It's hard to not feel like an idiot. Now opponent is going to play Mayhem Devil and I'm going to cringe. Dawaj Fabla, Fabla. Yes, yes, Fabla dał. Kozak. Thanks. Very happy for the Fable here. Absolutely abysmal. I won't land. I won't land. I got land. You have Axe. They have 3 mana. They can have 4 mana for the Devil or Shoulder. Let's play red land. It's fine. Dawaj Sholdreda teraz. Drugi Fable a bit gorzej, but it's fine. Kinda. I think a braid is too good to discard. I think that might be Crackling Drake discarding time. I don't quite need it, and I don't have the cat Fatal Push passport, and so it seemed like not the card I want to do. If I can go Cruise, if I kill this, I can go Cruise Pieces. The next turn is gonna be a big turn. I think a braid for the Witch's Oven is... A braid is pretty valuable to keep, but can't find time to cast it. But cruising to hit land drop seems valuable. Yeah. Can also hit Anger of the Gods. Doesn't help super much. Save 2 life points against the cat. I'll do that. I definitely want to save life points against the cat because the cat is in the details. Sir, your musical selection has been impeccable. Thank you. It's half those comments when people say, yeah, bros, the songs on the stream are so good. I am experiencing a literal nirvana watching you. And half, bro, turn this sketchy shit off. Is it not the devil that's in the details? It is, yeah. Dispute? What they dispute? The food token, okay. Is it better to sacrifice Cauldron Familiar? Literally always. I want Anger of the Gods, bros. Pieces. I'll not really want Anger afterwards, though. I want to cruise. Or simply opt. Cruise is better versus impeding Shoulder, which they didn't have last turns. They probably won't have it given their moves. They did cast daily disputes, so I guess it's not literally impossible. I'll just see more cards. Get an untapped land, saving lives too. Gonna get a chicken. Not really super interested in the Steam vents. I think I'll pitch the Steam vents. I would really not like to take damage from that. How many acts have been cast? 2 acts. So Shoulder is a bit of a problem. Maybe Opt is worse than Advance. It probably is. Ever since Grant was locked, Canister changed. We all change every day. Wait, where is the second cut from? What the hell? What the hell you two doing here? I think a Sacrifice Inscribed Tablet could be a decent card sometimes. And by Inscribed Tablet, I mean Tablet of the Guilds. Because it kind of blanks their Cauldron familiar stuff. If you upgrade Unlicensed, you can cast Pieces to Dig for a Phoenix hard. You take an extra damage, so I probably would prefer not to play the untapped Vents. But I still have 3 Phoenixes in my deck, so I think I definitely kill the Unlicensed Hairs. Got a license, bro. What you doing? Sad. My collective leg has been pulled, I feel like. Exile a cat. That is an option, but it's a second cat, so it makes little difference. Can hit anger. Don't have the mana. It does save life too. To hazard the cat. Spew deadly. Bro. Stop it. If I played a land, I would have been able to spell pierce that. And I really didn't want to shock, but I got pretty punished for that. You have Devil, copy Devil.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Is that enough to kill me? I got 7, 5. Yeah, I die. Interesting game. I wonder if, like... Because there was very open decisions to make in this game, and I was not quite sure about many of them. How to proceed. Phoenix seems to eat up the clock pretty good. It's just me, I'm slow. But we could rewatch the game free and see if like there's some interesting moves to make. Thank you for the game. Japanese fisherman. Also, no breaks, Jake. Thank you for your Prime Gaming. Very base to subscribe. Damn, it goes so fast, the Joler. Fish. Insane. Can play against Cherry X-Man, for example. Or Talai. Oh, we play against Talai. What will be Talai on? Send is probably keep. I don't know what Thalai is on. Well, I do, but we'll see that soon. He's on basic swamp. Into evolved sleeper. Against mono black, I'll keep a treasure cruise. Wow, mono black. Things. I wish I were a spell piece area of the Zendikar one. Me too. As in, I also wish you would. Never did I dream of a world where Charlie would be playing at a higher level than Canister. Me neither, but here we are. Interesting draws. Shouldered would actually be a problem. Shit. Yes, Trespasser is like reverse treasure cruise. Why is that a sorcerer speed activation? I mean, I guess it. Is that a reasonable play what he did? Because he just kinda played around Fire Impulse, but then didn't attack the shoulder when I didn't do that now. I assumed I wouldn't impulse, which makes sense. Okay. Joe Aldred. That is a little bit hateful. It's like red black. So I guess but something makes me assume that he's playing 4,000 of those instead of just 2 copies, which is more hateful than usual. Maybe he'll just never attack for the rest of the game though. Alright, I'll just concede to... I'll respect this creature if he doesn't have it. This is not a Stomp deck, so Young Pyromancer is actually pretty great against some of the aspects. So I'm kind of thinking of Young Pyro even with Anger in the matchup. I think Spell Pierce is probably gonna be mid. Because it's, I think, more creatures than normal. So like Fire Impulse is actually super, right? There's the one guy that is good against. The Knight of Ebon Legion. Hazard's still good. Hazard's still land. So it's pretty good. And also there is actually one toughness creatures that return from the graveyard, so it's also pretty good against that effect, I think. Oh, can't keep that. Land. Also good. Land. Awesome. I think I can't play the Drake if I play Storm Hall. I need to cast a removal. I think impulsing the Overdog is okay, not to lose, not to bleed more life. Duress, okay. Took my lightning axe, so I can expect sheer all dread. But then the Drake seems like an excellent play. How's my path to kinghood? Medium to medium rare at best.
He's a phenomenal control player.
See if he attacks, if he has the balls to bluff. Fetal push. He has no fetal push. Oh no, I lose 2 life. Oh, do. 13 life. I take 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I could pieces. That seems weak. I think I'll just kill Shoulder with 2 spells. Let's not have push. 5-6, bottom. Play hole. Well, attack for 12. Kill the Drake, bro. The cats are jumping over each other. Typical cat shenanigans. Hop, hop. Which one is a better 4-drop card? 4-drop monster. One of them produces ETB value and kills. And one of them just kills, but provides no ETB value. Hot push, but that's not enough to make me not play that. I'll play the extra impulse on the draw because he does play the underdogs, the overdogs, the various dogs. Maybe I'll trim a Shredder as pushes, and it kind of feels like Young Pyromancer is better than Shredder. Blocks the shit creatures, but the shit creatures are probably gone. This blocks better. Chase seems okay. Maybe I cut the chart. Just have like all the creatures. I'll have. That way I would have. Dziewięć. 33 pieces sets. 32. I guess chart is harder to play on the draw. Pieces too, but pieces I have to keep against that black deck. So much removal. Maybe too much, but... I mean, if I remove things, then how will I lose, right? And spending 2 removals on shoulder is also doable. We can deck you maybe through technically. Seems playable. Oh shit, I had a donation deck queued for today. I forgot. We were supposed to play Enigmatic Incarnation from play to win today, which I guess we'll do in a league. I've just joined the prelim. But I do still play donation decks, but for now I just play Pioneer ones, so don't play Modern until after Sofia. Would you be interested in doing fantasy football but for MTG Worlds? Sure. I never did fantasy football, so I actually don't really know how that is supposed to function, etc. Kinda not my cup of tea normally. Do I enjoy Pioneer as a format? Yes. I think Tapland is okay. Do I enjoy Pioneer as a human being? Do I enjoy Modern as a format? Sure, I do. No! I wish I kept my land number 4 now. Ay, ay, ay. Oj, land, untapped land. Kurwa mać, no, worst possible. The shittest land ever. So bad. Oj, oj, oj. O ja pierdolę. Could anyone point me the Polish so I'll play for donation play? Well, first, like, share the list with me and then probably I'll tell you if it's fine and then you donate 25 USD dollars and then it's gonna be fine. Leyline of the Void. Okay. Dish the axe. Then I'll attack the Liliana. Can activate the sleeper, but it seems so medium. Actually, it's not do medium, but can kill it then. Actually, no, it's gonna be a 4-4. Damn. If he activates twice. This is why Spire Bluff is not a good land, even worse than Murktide. Bro, you're a lunatic with the Spire Bluff hate. On my way to replace 2 Spire Bluff canals with 2 Storm Carved Coasts, and then I draw a hand with 2 Storm Carved Coasts as my only lands, and then Twitch chat tells me, this is why Storm Carved Coast is not a good land, even more so than Murktide. And I say, yeah. Understandable. This game would have went much better if I just discarded Phoenix. What the fuck? Oh shit, I thought he targeted my Shredder. I've seen this targeting the Shredder. But I guess that wasn't the case. It makes sense not to target the Shredder. That makes everything terrible. Ay. I had 2 Shredders. I thought I had a Shredder and a spell. He did target a Shredder, okay. I thought I had an extra spell in my graveyard then. Well. Then I guess we are in a tough spot. I think we'll be winning easily if I would have not discarded my pathway. With the Phoenix instead, but now we're not winning easily, we're hardly winning. And also the Leyland being in play. The ley line decks, like a black deck with a ley line on top of that, is kind of hateful. It's kind of a lot hard to do. Yeah, the Drake would kill Liliana and then attack twice. Also, we're dead on board. That depends. Illegal blocking, you're going to jail. Don't pass. Start. Don't collect $200. Good taste in music. I actually hate this song. I think it's one of the worst songs I ever heard. Alright, 2-2 the prelim. Let's close games. Can we watch the games already? No, not yet. Only the prelim finishes, which is inconvenient. Would you call yourself a viceroy of Pioneer? I wouldn't know. Can watch for my personal game history, that's true. Players need to start using life total more as a resource to play better deck, especially in a deck like Murktide where you rarely lose much life. I mean, you're gonna argue that Fire Bluff Canal, that pretty clearly games of Magic are won by a life point or two or three. So like in Yu-Gi-Oh where the life total does literally doesn't matter, right? I'm not sure because I play very little Yu-Gi-Oh, but my understanding is that the Yu-Gi-Oh Upstart Goblin is powerful enough to be banned, which points towards life total really doesn't not mattering, but in Magic it's not like that. Which if your land taps for loses your free life per game when drawn, that's on average that's going to mean that you lose the games where you would have won with free life points. How do you enter the mod view on Twitch? So hard for me. Sword bottom right. Where? Click the sword under the chat. I don't have any swords under the chat. Alright, I'll Google that. Because I'm not in the normal view, I guess. Let me enter the normal view. Because I was watching from creator dashboard, not from channel, I guess. Okay, from the channel, yeah, I see the mod view. Pog. I found it. I didn't flood once since I play 3 islets and didn't lose a game to being pressure on the life total. Sure. That does sound not pretty disingenuous, I think. never lost a game to life pressure once, while it also definitely has a butterfly effect type effect on the game where when you because you have less life total and expected life total in the game. Can I find a user that's not in my chat currently? Type user name. Thanks. Yes, got there. So I got a donation from Florent underscore Nguyen to play Fires of Invention last weekend, 6-3 in Warsaw with C China. You do keep track over the amount of life you lose by islets. Yeah, but like what is important is whether you lose a game or not whether you're gonna lose how much life you're gonna lose on average, and that like result is binary but also can be influenced by on a deeper level by things happening in the game, like having to alter your place because you have to protect your life total because you can no longer take a hit from a creature that you would have been able to take a hit from during a race, right? So we see I was looking at this deck, so like you know the commander list of creatures, and I didn't have pots off of Kaya. 2 Fable. Why is there only 2 Fable? Isn't that card better than the average card in the deck? And there's 2 Anointed Peacekeepers. I think we're going to take the liberty of playing 4 Fable. Also the Carnies podcast. I don't know what's Carnies. The license Menguchi's podcast. I don't. It's really that bad after all. Good lines. Combine battle armor, equipment dog. Is this guy going to enter into this battle armor? This rhino looks kinda off. The mere approach of an absent war beast is enough to send enemies fleeing in panic. It looks pretty derpy though. I don't know if any Infinity cards are on Magic Online. It's a long process to create a perfect deck list. So the Rhino card new. It's old. It's from Cans. I don't know, if you play Death Shadow, for example, if you ever play Death Shadow, right, that's pretty familiar sense of losing because you don't have enough life points and your mana base hurts you, so you don't have to search far for a situation where land stealing damage to you is a bad thing, actually. Where a land hurting you is actually, well, hurting you. Maybe Omnath in the Cybert or something. Well, there's no way to ever. It's just a live game monster. I think this looks better. This looks probably better at 2 at 5 toughness. Although it draws a card. It's probably not too bad to play an Omnath, but it is also going to be no cap challenging to cast at times. I never had to edit any deck list because I just make the correct list the first time, every time, okay. I'm glad you are a successful person. Thank you for the sizable raid. And I hope you had a nice stream. Seems like they don't have the Scarab God that I want. Too bad. Guess we're gonna play the normal one. I will say Siege Rhino, yeah. So this is just one basic, but that's probably reasonable because why would you play more basics really? I don't think you're particularly compelled to. So yeah, we're going to play Donation League with this. Although first I want to take a look at the games replayed in the prelim. But before I do that, I'm going to take a bathroom break because I need to pee, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Broskis.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Thank you for the sub. DB Senna. Kaneki, have you seen the Google Doc primer for this deck? I think it gets some stuff right, like no need for Archon of Sun's Grace. You can link it. I haven't seen it. Was it you from a toilet, Kani? I did not do anything. Do you have a time for React ND? Sure. We got this as a download deck, so we're probably not gonna be tampered too much. But thank you for the link. First, we go to the prelim and we look at my games. Yellow Hat still battling. Other dog 1-2. Fighting for the 1-3. Go to game S3. Go Pioneer scheduled. Go details and we go game 3 from can be replayed because it's a part of an event. Oh, okay, also thank you Bob the Dog for stalling. The Enigma Manifesto. Wait, since when do you have the underscore in your name? Is that normal? You always had the underscore? What the hell? Oh, okay, we can watch the game. So let's watch the game first. Or not. By the way, the mod list has my name with an underscore in it. Should fix that too. Sure. I think I performed a weak keep in the first game of the Japanese Fisherman game. This was a decent 7. So turn 1 I just killed a cat. And I think that was a mistake. I could use the land, potentially. And the reason to kill it now is just Daily Dispute. So my opponent doesn't have Daily Dispute, but this punishes me because I wasted the hazard. Well, I have the Pierce, but they can Daily Dispute when I opt end of turn. I mean, an extra cat plus oven is more or less likely than Daily Dispute, I think, alone, because that's just one card, but we also save the land in hand, which seems to be useful. I have a 4-drop in my hand. I could go keep up Pierce and opt, because I played top land here anyways, and I didn't have the land for number 3. Played a Fable into my spell, so it actually ended up working okay. But I didn't have a land number 3 here. Not a big problem, I guess I don't have pieces. Then I hit the pieces, I put the red pathway with a lightning axe. Open had another fable. So it actually worked out for me, and I discarded Crackling Drake, which I think is okay. Because I can't play the Drake because I'm playing catch up. I don't have the mana for the Drake. I draw a land, so I would have been happy to keep the Drake. I just went pieces this, which was fine. Now I have a big hand. When Delhi Disputes play Blood Type Harvester. Draw another cruise. Well, I really wish I would have the Crackling Drake here, kinda. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 was already humongous. I kept the Abrade. Maybe the Abrade was the card to discard. And with like so many cards in hand, but no action. Like playing a Crackling Drake at this point. I mean, it would be weak to push, but upon a low hand, it helps you make moves and not die. Ah, stop. So much stuff happening. Too much to grasp, and that killed me. I only had pieces of card advantage, right? So I couldn't have discarded pieces to the axe. Maybe I was not. Maybe I was supposed to hold the axe. Not sure. It was a fatal push discarded by the Fable, so the Drake wouldn't have quite worked. Keeping the Hazard would make it easier to cast a Drake in the middle. If it would be pushed, then it would have not accomplished anything. Interesting. But I'm not sure. I couldn't really quite find moves where I would be like, oh yeah, definitely should have done X instead. I'll make it bannable just for ultimate price for 10 minutes. Against Thalai, game 1, I kept a weak hand, relatively weak hand. And I got a cruise. Place a guy. Played a Trespasser and I rushed the axe to cast a cruise and die to shoulder it. Also drew badly. But I think I can't beat the Trespasser, so I need to kill it. So I think this game was not in the cards. Game 3, played 3 pair, yeah. I draw Axe and play a Tapland because I don't want to spend my spells anyways. That makes sense. Probably does. Play Shredder into a 2-2, it's fine. We get Liliana minus. That's a little bit not great. But I play another Shredder and I don't connive not wanting to run into Trespasser. I discard the land. Keeping 2 spells for the Phoenix. This matchup seems as bad as red-black, bro. So not so much. Got punished by the duress on this super hard, but even then I relied on drawing an extra thing. Maybe I should have been discarding a lightning axe to the Liliana. But it would be with 2 cards in hand. Why not keep the land and play the Drake? Well, because I didn't. But I probably should have kept the land. It was like more obviously better, and I drew the shittest possible card. I play the ley line. And here, honestly, I probably was supposed to axe on Drake, kill the Wolf Sleeper, then play the chicken, attack this, and then I have 14 life versus this. At that point, you draw a Trespasser. Here I was thinking I had an extra spell and I thought I had a fine line, but I didn't have a fine line. I thought I could have killed both this and this, but I couldn't, so it destroyed. Also, if bro has ley lines, that is a tough matchup. Ley line is not easy to beat. And here I'm DOB on board. So I think the pathway discarding was pretty terrible. I think they play like 4 ley line, well probably. They've just kept the pathway with my 2 4 mana cards in hand. Because I was hoping for another opt of the consider anyways, which was pretty poor. Do you want a bounce spell for a ley line? I have a bounce spell in my deck. I don't think I can play more, and Drake is for the ley line too. Like, I think I had a good chance of winning this game had I not played like shit with discarding this pathway. I think the Drake plus the Phoenix aggressiveness could get there. But for some reason I didn't. Alright, felt winnable. I'm actually in a Pioneer League with that. Why the choice of the Drake instead of Young Pyro against Leyline? I have Young Pyro in my deck too. Also had Pyro in my deck. But Spyro is pretty bad against Stomp decks. So I don't like it here. Or Crackling Drake. I like it against all the decks. Yeah, Brazo Borrower and Otawara, yeah. Now Siege Rhino, yeah. We actually have to finish the league I am in before we get to Siege Rhino. I can also give a quick read to Enigmatic Discarnation Discord. Toss me a few bucks if this helps you win a tournament or you're feeling generous. Sure. Incarnation is a tough deck to categorize. It's simultaneously a toolbox creature deck and a tap out control deck. Damn, that's really tough. 5-color good stuff pile and a 5-color bad stuff pile. At minimum, it's one of the most fun. As invention gives a boost of nitro to our mana production. I think fire's kinda. The deck is lucky that it can sacrifice fires because it's pretty short lived mana acceleration. Deckless Sea Shriner. Dulcimer, the 5 to beat aggro. Kenrith. Grindy 5 drop. I think Kenrith is better than Scarab Gods. Time of Industry, best in show, the 7 drop. Agent of Treachery. The strongest 7 against the non-aggressive decks. Sure. Sea Giant is mid. Shoulder is a close alternative, I guess. Moonblessed Cleric acts as a 5th Enigmatic when drawn. Huge Enigmatic turns when you want to slam the door on the opponent. The Beauty of Detonation. Skyclave Apparition. Weaker Freeze. Perhaps Blood Mage, but necessary as long as there are strong graveyard decks. Okay. Archon of Memoria. This is mono green Knight of Autumn, great value creature. Mimic. Gloomshaker value in grindy matchups. Spirited Companion. It does seem redundant to play Blow of Gloomshaker and the Revolt Knight. Renegade Rallier. Seem kind of same card. Revolt Knight does not bring back the Enigmatic. Thank you for reading the card for me. The Larcenist, Atarka, 4 volleys, 4 disputes. It's 4 Savai, 4 Zagov. Relier is for all the small enchantments. Thank you for reading out the card. A single 2-drop because to put away Choin of the Rocks. Makes sense. Do you actually need it? How often are you gonna search for it? How often are you gonna sack Chain to the Rocks? I assume not often, but sometimes you probably wish you can. For Wolfel of Haven, interesting. That's actually a good, nice card to actually have Sexual Ramp in this deck. This deck looks both weak and inconsistent, yeah. True. Nalia's Presence, Chain to the Cox. Mana base, Sacred Foundry times 4. Having the ability to turn 1 Chain the Rocks is very strong. That does make sense to play 4 Sacred Foundry. Actually, that's kind of a good way to think about it. What about the blue Callous Blood Mage? The main feature of Callous Blood Mage is exiling the graveyard, right? So the blue Callous Blood Mage is not actually a Callous Blood Mage. What do I think? Do I think it's possible to brew a good deck around Sire of Insanity in Modern? I think it's unlikely. I fill out the mana base with 2 mana Confluence and a Singleton Plains. For Dispute, 4 Volley, 2 Flames, 2 Reap, 2 1 Atarka, 1 Yorion, 1 Large Chinese. Bring it in versus Control, Greasefang, Phoenix, Lotus Field, Creativity, and Dev. It seems pretty medium versus Greasefang. But, what do I know? Good matchups. Mono Red, Black Devotion. Oh yeah, the Mono Black Devotion matchup. Phoenix. Sure, exiling an artifact in hand is like you can exile an artifact from their hand, but that's not even the place where it's threatening from, right? It's threatening from the graveyard. A bit weird. To lose this matchup, you need to stumble. Your opponent needs to draw well, and you need to draw poorly. Damn. How do you take this guide? You go to the link and you open it. Cyborg Reasoning. This matchup's already excellent. We don't need additional help to win it. Sure. Rakdos Sacrifice. Out for Fable. Just claim the first one, seals your Goblin token. Interesting. It's gone, you don't need to worry about your enchantments getting bounced, at least in the current meta. Bro, I play Ethergasts. Then you want to keep in this matchup a removal heavy or heavy guaranteed turn for Enigmatic or Fires versus Mono Red. Even matchups Mono Green, Azorius, Mirror, Nyth, Creativity. Bad matchups Greasefang, Humans, Lotus Field, Spirits, Pan Spirits. The Mirror is an even matchup. I mean, honestly, it probably is. All three of these may seem like slam dunks on the surface, but I'm pretty low on them. They simply don't do enough on their own right away. Paragon and Archon are similar in that they can both run away with most games unanswered. Azure Eternal Schemer. I hate to say it, but this grouping is the trio of win more. True. Or not win. We played with Zur. It was not winning more, it was actually winning less. It's a guide from some guy who plays Incarnation a lot. Personally been pretty underwhelmed with Coma, but it's powerful enough to warrant inclusion if you are treating certain matchups like blue-white. The Scarab God. Scarab is a totally reasonable choice over Kenrith, and its inclusion is mostly down to personal preference. Scarab God is better against Terragdos, Tex, and Phoenix, which we are already favored against. Scarab God is a cool card. I find him to be extremely weak in Pioneer though. Last time I played the Scarab God against Graveyard Trespasser. They just exile the creatures in the graveyard anyways. But then also they dreadboard my Scarab God and attacked and exiled my Scarab God, and it did not go back to my hand, which was problematic. Why are Cascade explaining Leyline of the Void over Endurance, and why also Leyline of Sanctity? Very good questions. Leyline of the Void is a card that actually functions against Underworld Breach, unlike Endurance, for example, and then, I mean, it depends. Different people play different cards, I think. But it's just a different... Like, I think the umbrella of Graveyard Hate is often misleading because there's decent overlap between what Leyline of the Void and Endurance accomplishes, but there is actually also plenty of the stuff on the sides to the point where the cards are significantly different. Like some graveyard things are just unaffected by Endurance, but they are affected by Leyline of the Void. What happened to the no deck? I was in a league, so I have to finish the league. 2 more matches of Phoenix, and then we're going to play the Dono League. Could you convince me not play blue-white splashing Ren and 6? The mana base seems awful. I don't even want to have to buy the card, but I did well with it. Don't worry, will not do well again. Hope that convinced you. It's not an elf, so I'm gonna bottom them. I could have played a red pathway. It's dangerous to keep this around. I could have company if I just pass, so. Next turn I'm going to pieces and cast a 1-drop spell that we draw from pieces. Catacomb Sifter, so it seems like they're playing the non-red version of Citadel. I think this game is gonna be more about trespassing than cruising. Let me think about that. I'm going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards in my graveyard, 8, 9 maybe. It's good to trespass if I also find the other piece, but I don't know if I'm guaranteed if I'm very happy. Well, cruise is less expensive, but also does less in this game. Trespass is kinda risky though. Could take both delve spells and just build trespass off cruise. It's probably the best. Might cast the Citadel on the next turn though. See? Even if they cast Citadel, they're unlikely to just kill me unless they chain good hits, I feel like. And they also might just miss. Worst Rider, okay. Not the worst. Not the worst play by my opponent. Get it? Is playing a very base decklist. I think their decklist is based, yes. Don't get a Phoenix right now though. Chances of fueling the second trespass. We won, not quite. I'll have 2 cards in my graveyard. Almost 0 to trespass. So probably going to focus more on finding a spell piece. I'll discard the extra trespass. For a counter, extra damage also helps. in the event of trying to. I guess we want to keep them off the citadel. I can just copy axe, kill those two. What are those draws? I am cruising and delving. So I could iteration and kill Pow Pow. Get a interaction, axe discarding this. If we draw a opt or a removal of the connive. Now has to be an opt because I only gonna have blue, then you get the phoenix. Alternatively, we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards in my graveyard. So next turn this is gonna be 3 mana. Can bring the phoenix. If we kill this and this, they won't be staddling. We attack them for a decent amount. Alternative plays 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just exile everything, cast a cruise. That does not seem good to me. Gets rid of my phoenix. Can't heal 1 axe and cruise twice. Whoa. What do you delve? Do you know how much this card costs? I'm going to have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards in my graveyard. I need 7, and one of them is a phoenix, which I don't want to ditch. 5 cards with the graveyard because of the shredder. We have an extra turn after this turn still. I'll destroy their mana mines. Discard the land. I want to connive spell for damage. Well, even if the ration was 1 mana to flashback, I would still not have enough, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess I have enough if it's 1 to flashback. Holy shit, did this song copy Beberex of their new hit single I Am Good? That was actually the other way around. This song is already public domain, so it's okay. IFL 65, so that was recorded in the year 65. And it already entered public domain since that, right? Pretty sure. Have you ever tasted a Wally Gaze? I have not, but it seems not to be playable. How big is Wilhelm IRL? It's pretty big. It's like taller, half a head taller, or even a head taller than me. I think I might have answered this question twice, but I wasn't sure. Why not opt first? We draw a Phoenix, we can discard it. Well, I already connive with the second spell, so if I opt, I connive, so I can also connive the Phoenix with Cruise. And I ended up not casting the opt, so there's no upside to casting opt first. I led on pieces, right? So the next spell I cast will connive. So I just cast Cruise because I could cast Cruise and with the connive trigger on the stack cast opt to have more looks at the Phoenix, but I thought spell piece I would just happily keep up. I mean, discarding it with Lightning Axe. Okay, well, I was just not casting opt here. I kept spell piece instead. It's also twice as wide as Canister, I see. This Enigmatic deck seems quite good. It's just a Phoenix deck. Do you ever just go to bed normal just to wake up when you're published by Daybreak Games? I never had that. Quite a Suhol. Sure, bro. But also true. Hi, it is again me with my typical cringe questions about blue-white. Do you have anywhere the best blue-white control deck list for Pioneer? I barely played blue-white and I have no interest in playing blue-white in the tournament. I think it's clearly like not a great deck, just a deck, so I don't and I don't vibe with it, so I'm not gonna be playing it. Yeah, I can ask Gabnas if he's gonna have a better answer. Can creativity fight Orvar with Tails End, which also counters the best cards in the format? Tails End to counter Agavan, that's a good strat. You can try fighting Orvar with Bell of Summer, and that's actually better. Because that card also counters the best cards in the format. I don't know what kind of hate my opponent's going to be bringing, if any. Abrade is a bit inefficient. Spell Pierce seems okay against the Citadel Man. Crackling Drake might be kinda base to have, but not super much. Abrade seems inefficient, and well, maybe they'll bring Hairs. Then they'll get me. Assume they have cards and Graveyard Trespassers. Yeah, but Trespasser, like, you don't need to change your behavior much with Trespasser. Opening hand Trespass. Speaking of Trespassers, we're gonna keep this, try removal with Opt. They might have the cards too, and then I would cringe if they have the Hearses, but... Because you bring in the best current Pioneer, Anger of the Gods. Yeah. I was thinking about playing the Sweltering Suns so that I don't exile my Phoenix, though. I've seen Danielakos is playing Sweltering Suns instead of that. Because exiling Phoenix happened a few times. And some reasons to exile monsters, there's not super many reasons to exile them super hard. Just like a little bit reasons, I think. I forgot the dreams of casting the trespass. I needed to discard a spell to have fire. Well. Still okay. It's also good that we did not reveal the anger of the gods. Ooh. Play under monster, bro. No, no monster. It's not super anger, but fits well into the curve and it's okay. Can Pel Pierce a Citadel, a company without a land to their player add mana. Damn, the West Rider has such thin hands. Relatable. I'd like to start pressuring the life total soon, but look at this goat, bro. Stealing a shoe from someone. This is so ridiculous. Goats are so hecking funny. How are you liking Phoenix? I like it. It's okay, but it's not super great. It's just like a good deck. Do you think Citadel is better as just green, black, or Jan? I don't have a strong opinion. I think it might be either one. TBH. No, Rakdos is not super either. Rakdos is also fine. So I'm mostly playing Phoenix because I vibe with Phoenix a bit better and I'm trying to learn Phoenix well. But I also been playing with Red Black every now and then to also learn that to have options. Damn, we just played Anger to kill one creature. It's kinda inefficient. Get it? Because we actually, you know. Don't you miss a team a bit? No? You're my team, Twitch chat. Why didn't you land for a turn? I kept it for the next turn to connive of the Shredder. Actually, I made it up. I forgot to play my land. WTF, bro? Why you do this? Like hardcasting Phoenix there. If I didn't have, I should have crossed. No, probably not because I would discard. If I didn't have Shredder here, then I would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably don't even have the Citadel, but to use to play around the top deck. Two things into my graveyard, very nice. It's actually not a bunch of OKs, it's a different emote. Kind of like the axe to deal with Corvold. Well, that's fair, I did not think of Corvold. Said foot cracking. I think we can deal with Corvold with 2 impulses though, so...
He's a phenomenal control player.
Chat, the devil is in the details. Bro, just Cassier's thing. Could you explain that phrase? It's meant to say that... Actually, I don't know. To read the fine print. I can't beat you ever, lol, said my opponent. Lol. I'll say lol GG to them, but might be... Maybe there's something to it. But it does not seem like a bad matchup, a deck like this. Just play monsters and you kinda kill them for the most part, and you can cast Anger of the Gods, or maybe even Sweltering Suns, if you don't wish to do so. Am I going to play the enigmatic list from the guide? I'm going to play the donated Incarnation list, which is probably slightly bit worse. Also, today liberty to play two more fables, because that list played just two fables. That didn't seem right. Send sucks a bit. But like, should I mulligan hand like this? That doesn't make sense. Well, now it plays 4 because I read the 4th one. Oh no, that's the unwinnable matchup. Unless, haha, it's winnable. Well, they have the cat immediately. They'll have a Blotite, Harvesta. Whoa! This could answer Fable, but I think I'm looking for something that's going to help me unclog my hand. Unclog my pipes. Okay, I guess now they have both a way to unclog and another spell pierce still. We can play around Fable. Because it is going to be of great tempo if we unclog them. Hello sir, hello Jin underscore GG. Play Fable, play Fable. Play Fable of the Mirror Breaker, play Fable of the Mirror Breaker, lol, they did. Lamao. What a nerd. Actually played it, lol. But I was like, damn, I shouldn't have played. Puzzles? This is good too. I discovered you a while ago when I discovered MTG was at Eldraine launch, I think. Welcome to the stream, and I hope you're going to have a good time. Why not 2 fables? Yeah. The fabled 2 fables. I'll discard the Shredder to play around. I'll kill the Goblin Shaman token, discard Shredder to play around losing too much life and to play around stealing effects. And I think I'll play full tap out Cruze. To keep my graveyard for the Trespasser. Ouch. I was wondering if you will play on Arena when it will have Pool Pioneer. I will probably not be playing Arena much. Even if it's going to have full Pioneer. As the lag of Pioneer is only the tip of an iceberg of stuff that that doesn't compel me to play Arena. Discard card, damn good value. I think if you are a subscriber, the Stuary will draw free spell on the Treasure Cruise. That will be cool. And standard will be more popular because of the round 2 LEC in standard. Will you give arena then another chance? Probably not. But we'll see. I'm really impressed by the progress in English language. What progress? Since when? I have 3 cards in my graveyard. I can go Impulse, Lightning Axe, and discard a card. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in my graveyard, which puts me unable to trespass. I don't know what's Taoing. Maybe training. Why would anyone want to play arena with its predatory monetization? Yeah, it is pretty predatory. It does cost. Like, I already can play Magic on Magic Online and can also not spend on arena. And like, it doesn't give me anything I really want. Like, there's nothing on arena I want that I don't have on Magic Online. Then return the card to ping. Interesting. So Elon Musk just bought Twitter. Thoughts? Cool. Twitter bad. Like the graphics, cool graphics are actually a pretty nice thing, but the thing is that the arena graphics are not even like particularly enticing to me. They don't actually look super well. So even if you're using that argument sarcastically, it's do I feel trespass is mandatory in the deck? I think it's pretty good in game once, but you bought it out a lot. What about the questing beast animation? Yes, this one was a bit funny, at least. On Magic Online, you can buy your cards, but you can also then sell your cards. What they're playing that is not Giganta compatible. This is what I needed to draw. Good. Oh, we still need, pieces on the next turn. And I don't have the second trespass, I discarded it. We need pieces into something sick. Snow pieces. Can draw 3 cards. Yeah, it was pre-board, but I find it super weird that they play the Karisa's expertise and they play Instead of playing a different shutter and then being fine, I'll board the Jace too. Like Trespasses would be really nice if it works, but Leyline threat is so big. Too big, I think. Shoulder threat. Jace is really good in this matchup. I think he's just good. I think Hearse doesn't do anything particularly effectively against... Like, the only thing in their deck that you can Hearse is Cauldron Familiar, and that just makes them use it less rarely, so just the Hearse sits there and trades for the Cauldron Familiar activations, but not even all of them. If you have multiple ovens, they can still use it, just they need to keep one up. Like, Hearse is really ineffective against Cauldron Familiar. It just jumps around between. Bros, can I bantak for one message? Sure, if you asked this kindly, you can. What's the reasoning behind Cyborg Negate? Where do you need it? Control, mono green. I was thinking of playing a third Spell Pierce instead. It's not a very broad card. Enigmatic Incarnation. Lotus Field. I don't think I've brought it much so far because I don't play against those decks. Do they say that claim in your opinion? I have no idea. Neither do I know what I should do. So, hard to say. You're confused with a very good band for seemingly everyone being tired of him in standard, but Kadoven continues to exist while having the same problem. I think the fairy is orders of magnitude stronger than Kadoven. Sure. Can puzzles. Next turn Nykthos, and they will play Ob Nixilis Reignited and kill my Shredder. I bet. I can draw 2 with Chart, which is nice. Or I can Pieces, which is also nice. Because it spends 3 mana, not 2, but this might not be as good anymore. Should probably Pieces. I have the land number 4. It's very worth attacking. I mean, I have to kill my opponent somehow, right? So it's trade-off damages, 1 damage for 1 damage. Cauldron Familiar number 2 is their spell. Interesting. It's not very powerful. That should let me deploy the Jace. I don't have a shoulder dancer anyways. It's a sacrifice deck allegedly powerful against... Is it allegedly powerful against... They have shouldered. They have shouldered. I take some pain. Is it allegedly powerful against Rakdos? Because it seems kinda like... They play Leyline. It does seem problematic for Phoenix. I need land number 5. Let's go. Untapped land. Wait, where's Connive? Oh, that was my first spell. Ouch.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Yeah, because that was a ability on the spell. I think I'll play a bit with the sacrifice deck. Have a better sense of it. Yes, opt. Oh, I would say land. Whatever. Sure, that seems pretty good in the sack deck. Yeah. I think she fits the sack deck better than if she fits the normal deck. Because the Baron just adds up with Mayhem Devil and Cats in a way that's effective. But I shouldn't have played that anger then. But also I would still lose. And also I have ley lines for the Phoenix matchup, which... Why doesn't normal red-black play ley lines then? So we're gonna play the Rakdos sacrifice deck for a moment, for a bit. Why they leave in cat oven when they play ley line? What do you mean? Ginger dislikes it. Well, but Ginger hates any deck with even a smidgen of synergy, so... Like... His Rakdos list is probably okay to copy. But as soon as he needs to combine two cards to achieve a greater effect than they would do individually, he's going to get all red, start breathing heavily, and get all stressed. Oh, I thought you meant the entire sacrifice deck, but he probably dislikes it too. But Leyline black red, yeah, it's probably narrow, I guess, but I think this is a very effective anti-Phoenix tool in a Fable deck. Sack needs Leyline against Greasefang. Why? Isn't it a fail push deck? Can just fail push the Greasefang. But also helps, of course. It's hard for the graveyard decks to beat Leyline Pioneer. They can't answer it well. I would be keeping Claim as Rakdos. Sack is the Swiss Alpine Club. Why they need ley lines? Very well put. When I was playing Greasefang, I thought the Sack matchup was very good. Interesting. Did they leyline you, or was it with no leyline? No leyline, okay. So probably good to have it cover, because I think like as Phoenix would be also probably fine if they had no leyline, but there's just percentage of the games where they have a leyline and you die. So this league we went 3-2. Now we're going to perform the donation deckless Enigmatic Incarnation battle. 63 GB wolne. Kurde, ale mam zajebany dysk. Pushing Greasefang one time once winning the game with Ragdoll sack. Well, sure, but that's nice. So not the only thing you do, but also I haven't played the matchup. I don't know, but you know, once Mayhem Devil is in play, the Greasefang can stay. In fact, it can stay away once a Mayhem Devil is in play with Cut Oven, but seems like Stream Decker is dead, which doesn't surprise me. Audio removal kills Devil and Greasefang. Like, they don't have removal. So, you know, all your removal kills Devil, and then you play this deck and literally has not a single removal spell in game 1. It seems like Leyline is pretty good. Command kills Oven too, okay. Well, it's good to add the
He's a
Leyline.
phenomenal
I
control
understood.
player.
Thank you for joining the Prime Gang, for joining the Canister Register, for assembling the quick chat. Give me something that rhymes. You get the idea. Yeah, Greysang is pretty inconsistent. I don't respect the deck super much. And then if people play lines in random spaces, it's just also pain. I'll take a quick break before we start the league, actually, so I'll see you in a few minutes, broskies. Plus, it was a free to. I freed it with Phoenix. What a deck! I think this hand is going to be mulliganed. Oh, this one will also get mulliganed. This deck is the shit. Ooh, that's actually a great hand. On the play too. What to put back though? Probably fires because I won't have enough spells in one Zagoth Triumph. Right. Would prefer it on 7. I think Chrome is messing with my viewing experience. Stream loads on Anonymous but not on regular tab. Insane. I should do something about it. Siege Rhino. I mean, Legion Loyalist versus Siege Rhino. Like, name a more classic battle. This is game 1 question mark. Yes, we just started playing. My Fable token is already getting countered by the Legion Loyalists just attacking past it. Plus one Searchy Battalion. Battalion. BTE, okay. Warland 4. Fable will draw me my 4th land. Or at least produce a treasure. Unless I block. Save 2 life and an extra life point, so it does save me 3 life. What's this extension? Extension was TTV LOL. TTV LOL removes live streams. Good. I think blocking is reasonable. TBH. Take and play Rhino next turn. I'll play Rhino anyways. Or will I? You have another lifelink out to summon. If there are 2 tap lands, you can put myself in a worse spot. Alright, I did that to myself. How do ads work on Twitch? Do people with ad blocker make you less money? I'm not sure. I think so. But to be honest, I do use adblock myself, so I hold no grudge for people who use it. No block, less risky, yeah. But yeah, I don't know if like I would get money for people who would watch the ads, but they don't because they are viewers. They are subs. I don't know if that's the case. I screwed myself, bros. Probably not. I probably don't get money for that, that'll be weird. Now, Bushwalker. Oh, snap. I think you use VPN for Turkey. You have no Twitch ads. Damn, that's insane. Also, I technically live by playing the Siege Rhino. I think I might have ruined this game for myself with one of those plays. But I died to a non-creature spell. Oops. I just pirate no VPN. Smart. If you just go to the Pirate Bay, couldn't you just download a VPN from there for free? Since my country doesn't care, ×4. Wow. You see Udaya's account already affected by the virus downloaded from the Pirate Bay. Any one of us could be compromised, said Khan. No one leaves until we know who can be trusted. This card is literally the Planeswalkers of Magic the Gathering playing Among Us. Trying to find the imposter amongst themselves. That is literally so funny. Any weak cards in my deck? Temporary lockdown. Temporary lockdown seems like it kind of sucks. Because it's gonna exile my Chain to the Rocks. So I have doubts about it actually being playable, but I think it's a little bit of a bad card to play in general, but it's probably okay. To never draw. Nice, no black mana. Does it kind of suck or is it kind of sus? It's kind of sus, yeah. We can either make black mana for trial with Fable or we can discard the trial. The Nadra Stake is casting a 4-mana enchantment turn 4 Pog. Only Incarnation, I think. Fires alone is... It's kinda lame. We are dying to burning 3x3 Bushwalker, sure. Rimrock Knight. Classic. Fable or 2 removals? I think 2 removals. Then next time can go Fire's Trial or Fire Stable. Everybody, body. Don't know why they play Rimrock Knight, but Curian Beast color is green, so I probably don't want to play that. I think I need the loot to fix my hand, draw Incarnation or a 5-drop. Play Rimrock over Bone Crusher. Well, this is a 2-drop versus a 3-drop, so I don't know if they play Rimrock over Bone Crusher, they just play Rimrock. Almost playable in Standard, true. Rimrock was almost playable in Standard. Well, you have the Bushwalker as your last card. Just play with fire. That's more acceptable, but I guess we just take 5. I think Incarnation is great now. You can always grab Yorion. You can go Trial of Ambition, Yorion. Well, that's really good, right? You're gonna need to remove the Loyalist though. Going to go Archon. So I might discard a Trial. Although probably not. Wait, actually, I just keep it. Gonna cast with Fires of Intervention. We're going to get Jonrion. Going to shock. Going to summon. I'm going to do this. Then we get an extra Pegasus. Pegasus, huh? They have lifelink from the guy. If you kill the guy, they don't have lifelink, right? Okay. And we exile the Loyalist. Up yours, Legion Loyalists. And I guess the 3-drop, 3-power creature. And they mana burn for 2, not quite. We were even living if they drew a Loyalist. Solskar, question mark. No, no Solskar. Solskar what? Alright, that was pretty funny. We got them. Any cards on my sideboard that makes sense? I think it made, I mean, it actually didn't make sense what they discarded. Because I had non-token blockers still. None of my sideboard cards seem playable against my opponent's deck, so I think we're on a good route. Agent of Treachery is still the loyalist. This hand, I could see keeping it on the play, but on the draw it's not acceptable, I think. Also just 2 lands. This is pretty bad too. This deck doesn't seem like it moves to 5 super well. Cemetery stopped after the Triumph. Oh, okay. Cherry. Oh no, it's a Monastery Swift Spear. Decent draw, kinda. Did you notice that the opponent's name is G. Patrick backwards? Yeah. Actually, I haven't. I didn't. I was kidding. So we take 5 now. The next one can deputy the 2 Swift Spears. That could maybe help me. Verdict Suprimal. Who is G. Patrick? Very good question. We need a land number 4 more so than we need a removal. Although Supreme Verdict is neither here nor there. It's a terrible draw. Actually, could be a worse draw, but you know, if they make a weak turn, I go. If they do a weak turn, I can deputive detonate the Swift Spears. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Sodo numbers. Untapped land on next turn too. Let's exile the Kumanos. I don't know. Next turn you take at least 4. Why? Can block the 2/2 and I can take less. The Avatarka's command will die proudly. They have Boulder Rush. Then we get die proudly too. Alright, I wouldn't be able to play a Fires anyway, so... I wonder if we threw game 1 by blocking. We could have possibly threw. I think there is a decent chance that the ally fastlands get represented to standard in the next year. I think they already been confirmed in Phyrexia. Maybe I'm imagining this, but I think they already got confirmed, but... Does this remind you of something? Ukryte znaczenie. Wszystkie szczegóły, które przegapiłeś w Shrek 2. I actually seen this video before. Pretty funny. But I actually seen this video already. Ukryte znaczenie, that's crazy, yeah. The GIF discussion is the best, yeah. It was pretty good. It was like not as funny as the others that I have seen. Did you just pronounce it GIF? I did, yeah. TFW, no GIF. I'm playing against Harlow. Very nice name. Giganta the Wellspring versus Yorion Sky Nomad. The battle as old as the format of Modern. Can play Zag of Triumph on the turn 2 and bind. They're Caryatid, I guess. Assuming they're playing Niv Mizzet. I would like to go Fable into Incarnation, but I also would like to have the Omen of the Sea in play. I'll trust in my ability to draw an untapped land in this pile. Did I see the 5-0 red-green Mindrech Eldrazi deck from the dumps? I have not. Neither do I. Neither am I sure that I actually wish to see one, so it's not clear, but I guess you could link it. I'll take a look. And I'll say, wow, this deck really utilizes Mata Reshaper in a very clever way. It's insane how clever it is. Fair enough, was medium fun. Yeah, sounds like it. Interesting that they targeted my thing. To an extent, I guess. Maybe they play Incarnation too. No, this is Nif. It's pretty tragic that the word palindrome is not a palindrome. Why is that tragic? Explain to me in detail, please. Why you think it's so bad? Why not Cleric into Fires? I think Fable is a more like efficient and powerful way to do stuff. Seems pretty inefficient to me. And I had a Fires on top anyway, so even more so, right? But even if I don't have Fires, I'll just play Incarnation, I'm gonna be fine too. Get a Scarab God, but it's kinda bad, so we're going to maybe Anointed Peacekeeper them. Actually, let's go. And you can name Bring to Light. Yeah. It's going to be expensive for them. Yes, now they can convert 7 colors. Wait, it's a Pioneer deck? Eldrazi? Merkley Sky Sovereign. Just it actually is playing Steel Eldrazi's in the red green shitty deck. Fits like a glove, honestly. This is what this deck needed, and 7 Eldrazi's. Clearly. Fire is so good. I think I probably should have just tried to pass. Till my answer because they're going to cast the Assassin's Trophy on this. And we miss out on the land searching this way, and we will still be in the main phase. I'll still be able to cast a Cleric. So otherwise I can go to my end step, trigger on the stack, I can flash in binding, and then I can get a coma. I guess they can trophy the coma, so we get the Titan. Will they reveal? Actually, Kolagan's Con, Vanishing Verge, Garrosh Spell, Defending Clarion. So I guess a bunch of stuff. Wouldn't you have been forced to reset the ley line of that line? I guess I'm still forced to reset the ley line. Actually pretty poor. Oops. We can do a trick now. So we made a trick. And we return things first, and we see their hand, and we can name... I don't even know what. I mean, I don't know. What's good to name? I just performed a transaction with Ghoul underscore Ducat. I traded even tickets from Magic Online for access to his Phoenix Guide. Pioneer Phoenix Guide, as I wanted to take a read and see if he has something interesting to say. I mean, I guess I blink it out anyways. Is it not symmetrical? Opponents, yeah. We search for enchantment on top. Whatever. Exile this. Then I'm going to blink this, this, and this, and this out of existence. It's gonna be forced to take my Yorion again. Okay. Then he sacrificed this. And this is gonna be active player and non-active player. So I'm gonna be able to target my Coma, so you don't want the Coma. So you want the Titan of Industry. And we... No, the opponent did not announce the target. Opponent did not announce a target for this. With the wording on those cards, that's not how it works. So now I put the Titan of Industry ability on the stack, and I make a Rhino, and I destroy the Leyline Binding, and now my opponent has to target either Titan or Yorion, and we get an ETB of whichever one my opponent chooses again. So we kill the binding, get the Rhino, and Yorion comes back and exiles the Titan. So it's gonna come back in the next turn. Okay. Well, I would say pretty funny mess here, but we get the Titan coming. End of turn, we get the everything else coming back. Thought it was gonna end up bad for you. No, I actually thought about how it's gonna go. I was aware. Because Leyline Binding has the... It's the new wording, it works like that. Like you don't announce a target and like the thing was free immediately. They should have exiled Titan though, probably. No, I guess that's the same. Now they get an extra attack. So they exiled well. So end of turn we also can tutor for an enchantment, so we can tutor for a Leyline Binding again. Or we can tutor for something. Could also get this Scarab God with my Incarnation later on. When does the wording from 2013 cease to be the new wording? When there is a newer one. I could also block with Yorion. That lets me Scarab God back the Yorion. They have a Vanishing Versic and Vanishing Versic Titan. Scarab God. Return the Yorion. Do stuff. I don't know. But you can also just copy Yorion with Mimic. Keeps the original Yorion alive. I don't know. Hard for me to say. I guess we can name Vanishing Verse now. So you can get the Titan. If we stack the triggers correctly, I stick them random. I put them randomly on the stack, but doesn't matter. So now we get an enchantment. Maybe I actually want Trial of Ambition. That makes my opponent sacrifice a creature. Yes. Seems actually effective at whittling down their board. In your head, in your head. In your head. Jump blocking the Euron would have been better. Probably. Oh, in your head. There is another to cycle. A Scarab Goddess. the reason not to cycle. Be awkward into some stuff. To extinction event. Kinda. Can blink the Titan again with Mimic. Let's get the Mimic, yeah. Unless you have something else. Oh. Okay, let's get Renegade Rallier. The Trial of Ambition. That seems solid. All their creatures are good. Yeah, I can block Spring to Light, but also it's fine. I think the biggest risk is to die rather than to protect my board. That's like a bigger problem. I would rather not die than protect the board. This deck looks fun. For some definitions of fun, it does, yes. Agent is in the sideboard. But Agent will definitely stealing lands, stealing the nifs, etc. This deck looks unfun. Does kinda look like, you know, there's certain quality of all the colors on the cards looking randomly, random creatures one-offs. Kinda looks like vomit, yeah. Not very much order in the deck list. This deck looks funny. Funny is a good word to describe it, I agree with that. I mean, have your shitposts are framed like normal opinions, Frozen Ape, so I don't actually know. Standard at MTG World, 69% Esper. Sure. Is Esper that good actually? Is 69% is pretty funny. 22? 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. That's pretty extreme. It's more than the Yoko PT. Yeah, the Yoko PT was like 66 or something. But no, it's small field, bros. It's small field. Like also, I don't know, like I don't think standard being 66% means standard bad. It means that standard is bad as a concept maybe, but I don't know if it really says much about this specific one being bad. Maybe it does, but as I said, I don't know. Yeah, there's probably one super huge testing group.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Canny dab, canny dab, canny dab.
Canny dab, canny dab, canny dab. Would Stunner be improved? Had 3 elemental monsters with strong TB effects. Yeah. Maybe. Mana Traders _ Adrian, thank you for 17 months of subscription. It says the last ban was dumb though. Yeah, it was a meme ban. Was Esper even playing Meathook Massacre? I thought Esper was the deck that was playing the least Meathook Massacre. It was a complainer's ban. Was it? I don't know. Was it even? Was there complaining? Who complained? I guess I'm just so detached from Arena and Standard, I don't know. Also, bros, is there a Magic stream today? Soon? With the new bro cards? Is that the case? Is that be happening? And you walked into my trap. Tron is revealed today. Pog. Bros. Should start brewing Tron and Pioneer. They spoiled Wasteland Days and Force of Will to Modern just for you, Canister. Good. No Brainstorm. The most broken cards, right? So playing as Niv Mizzet, Agent in Disputes, in Stroke, in Archon, poor. Archon, poor, but maybe against Bring to Light. Deputy Detonation seems pretty poor. Fragile. Oath of Kaya seems pretty cool. Poor. Siegina seems pretty poor. Archon of Sandgrace seems better than Siegina, kinda, because it can produce more stuff. Knight of Autumn seems pretty poor. Chain seemed worst. Chain seems pretty poor too. Savvy Siegina. Well, chained. You can chain the Nivs. It's fragile. We don't need that in the early game though. Yeah, okay, let's go. Same with binding, Rick, and also bears the binding, so I mean, we're not really dodging that problem, but I don't think this is a keepable hand. I don't think this is a keepable hand. Keep. Put back. Put back. Yeah, binding has, of course, 7-drop. Explore a metagame. 25% Grease Fang, 7% Rakdos Sacrifice. Mono Blue Spirits, Timur Transmogrify. Grease Fang? I guess Fire Impulse is not in the format, right? Expires Pioneer without all Pioneer cards. It has only the Pioneer cards that are on Arena. It's that. No volley is the issue, I guess. Crazy how Arena events are actually worse to enter paper. What do you mean? Major price from size event and price have just changed, Pog. I don't know if it is a matter of realization, but it's pretty good. Don't have white mana anyways, so. Remember that one time when there was a misunderstanding between players and they said, okay, you both get a win. Because you couldn't fix it on an arena tournament. Because if you have a judge call on an arena tournament, the way to do that is you have to note time on your clock and then play as if you had that much less time. Or rather, if the game is restarted, then you have to play as if you had that much less time. So like, yeah, okay, if timer reaches 8 minutes 11 seconds, I lose. Yeah, the Austin Borsovich incident. That might have cost me a slot to Worlds too had I won a few more matches, bros. But I didn't, so I don't care. Pog. All win, all people happy, smarts. Well put. Everyone was happy. Did they change the price structure for the LMS tournaments? What are they doing? They took my Scarab God. That's the problem. I have to play the Scarab God. The Yorion attacked the Tybalt, binding the Scarab Gods. If X-Player fully becomes Pioneer in like 2 to 3 years, would you play that for an arena over MTGO? No. Unless for like tournaments. It's not a matter of formats. If I could play Vintage, challenges on Arena or could play them on Magic Online. I would choose to play them on Magic Online. Why no presence into binding T-Bald? Because I want to bind the Scarab God if they play the Scarab God to get it back. If I just bind the T-Bald, they play the Scarab God, I'm gonna probably lose to it. They flipped what exactly? It's Vanishing Verse. Also, they have Vanishing Verse in their deck. I can win this because they Vanishing. Actually, they can Vanishing Verse. Lol. Okay, I was able to win this technically, but not really. I guess I'll have the chains over the Knight of Autumn. At least. It's kind of shitty. $1,500 USD. Damn. Did they get wizards to chip? Into the prices? Or where they're coming from? Because as I understood previously, the issue was that with GPs, send freaking sucks. With GPs, Wizards was providing parts of the prices. Yeah, pierdolę this deck. Which it no longer did. In the new system. Which was part of the reason why the prices were so low. They're not called Magic Fests, no. They're called, depending on the regional organizer, Legacy, Magic, LMS, Magic Showdown. Nice mana base. Thanks, you too, respawned opponent. Let's go, favorite passage, Nip Mizzet. I'm honestly surprised this land came into play untapped. But it's a very pleasant surprise. We actually have all 5 colors now. All 5 pieces of the puzzle. Next turn we can use Yorion. Maybe. Let's go, favorite passage now into Yorion. No, damn, that's playing pretty hard into Yorion. Even drew the land for the Orion. Wait, I was bad, right? I was supposed to... Nah, it's okay. It's okay. I can't do that better. When freed my dispute. No, characters the Titan next turn. So you want 7 mana, we have 1, 2, 3 green. Still not sure if the finals will be open deckless or not. Are you participating? Its name Abrupt Decay. You missed 2 days of MTG Twitter discourse over whether or not open decklist totally destroy the sanctity of the game. Just only discourse if you let it enter your mind. Don't waste your life away. Oops. Don't spend thoughts on useless stuff. Don't pay attention to that. They vetoed. Cool. Why do you seek the Pioneer throne? Because I'm going to Sofia to become the Pioneer King. No, you watch the stream because you enjoy it and you find this fun. It's entirely different. You actually get something from the stream. It's good they wasted the veto, but also they have a Scarab God and I'm gonna lose to that. Where's the bro stream? Anyone knows? Is it happening soon? $30, okay. We're gonna watch that for sure in 30 minutes. But it was 5:30 p.m. EST. That doesn't tell me much. How much from now? 1 hour away from MTG Bro debut. Three belts. I'm sorry, bros. I absolutely lost my interest in this game in the middle of game 2. But the way Niv Mizzet plays, it's one of the... It's kind of similar to Pauper in a way. Just like throw the... like all worse in some ways. I guess the top lands. My deck is the same here too. Yes, the rare tribal is similar to Pauper in a way. In that you just throw the cards. If you blink Tibalt with Yorion, it comes back as Valky. The only way for it to be Tibalt is to be cast. Nice mana base. I'll keep though. Did we play against this person? No. Kumano faces Kakazan. Did you enjoy the green deck you played the other day? I enjoyed it, yeah. It was pretty nice. Nice one to play. It's always game 2 and 3, chat. Powerful move. Fires of Intervention. And to a 3/2 monster. And I'm fought 4 lives, so technically I survived, so let's go. It's worse than Hill Giant. Bułka, nawet nie wiesz, ilu ludzi cię ogląda, jak takie rzeczy robisz. So yeah, we go to 2. Then we survive. Then we untap. We grab Yorion. And then what? I guess we draw Siege Rhino. Play Siege Rhino, Yorion Siege Rhino, and we survive. Yeah, simple. Discard a Carplusion Forest. Feels like your opponent's just a bit ahead. I think they're more likely to win this game right now than I am, but not by a super humongous margin, and this card was an excellent draw. If we don't die to burn. You have to blink, change the rocks, otherwise it would fall off. Because this would stop being a mountain. So yeah, Siege Rhino is better than Pepegasus, but Pepegasus still possibly stabilizing me if we don't die to Atarka's command, play with fire, Bone Crusher Giant if they play that. Or any other shock. See? We won. Damn. So what's an Archon? I always wonder, what the hell is an Archon? Because it's always this creature type Archon, not human Archon, not elf Archon, this Archon. And it's always is a person on a steed. And just says Archon. I don't understand that. Late 16th century from Greek Archon ruler. Ruler of what? Like a ruler, you can measure distances with it. Like short distances, get it? Ruler. Ruler. It's got the Gloom Shrika, Anointed Peacekeeper, and Archon of something something. And Kalusi. Lord of a province, not like a king like yourself, ... Yeah, so I find it weird that in Magic it just never gives you... It never gives the other type to an Archon. Because every other card is pretty consistently race, class, typing nowadays. But like the Archons traditionally, still until now, just have the typing Archon. And who the hell is that guy? Is that a human? Is that a non-human? Is that just an Archon? I guess it does add a little bit of a mystique to them. In a way, so maybe that's the desire. Are there any Archons with another type? Archon, Archon, Archon. Yeah, every single Archon is just an Archon. And it's always a hooded person on a steed. Fused. It is kind of a ghostly person here. They always hooded and you can't see them. And you can't see their faces. Okay, they're not always hooded, but you can never see their face unobstructed. Now I can see the full face of this Archon. This is just a gull riding a chariot. Why does it need the wheels when it's flying? I guess planes have wheels too for landing. Okay, fair. Let's exile the 2/2 monster. One Archon is on a chariot, not on a mount. True. I mean, it's like the birds are the mounts. If the tribute wasn't paid, put 2 white birds creature tokens with flying onto the battlefield. Silent Sentinel. There's some kind of an energy ghostly person on a Chimera Lion. It serves a justice higher than the whims of the gods. So they're more important than the gods themselves. Insane. There's also a promo artwork of this. Same thing. Vengeful Archon, some guy on a lion again. Krond the Dunkrolod. This looks like the Blazing Archon guy. With a band over the eyes. Archons is a creature type describing mystical celestial beings that are heavily aligned with the principles of white. Have obscure faces. And always ... How does the guy know which way he's flying? He has the... What's the name of that? Weights. Not weights. Scales of justice. So that way he knows. Somehow my opponent with 5 creatures on the battlefield also presents 6 damage only. Probably sacrifice the Bomat Courier anyway, so I'll block the Swift Spear. Archons is a creature type describing mystical something. Archon is a Greek word that means ruler, magistrate, or lord. Fighting this, some Archons warp the game by imposing a significant restriction, mostly famously Blazing Archon. Archons symbolize white's harsher aspects like its moral rigidity and ferocious retribution. Damn. Originally, Archons seem to be mirror images of the Black Spectres, hooded beings that also ride flying mounts. But then there's a Black Archon. Hmm. All the Archons riding Mighty Lions chimeras are steeds except for this one, who's on a cow. Moo! The Archon fell like a star from the sky, mating the rising sun, the horizon's edge, the cosmogony. Damn, it's big stuff. Wow, they drew Kadarka's command. Opponent is such a luck sack. It's kinda insane how lucky they are. Is Sejourner going to save me? Honestly, it might. Canister, do you play Electroseric Infantry or Dreadhorde Arcanist in Heroic? Last time I played Heroic, I played the Infantry. I think it's probably a tiny bit better, but not by much. Pretty close cards in power level, I think. Does that mean Archon of Cruelty is a flavor fail? Not necessarily. It shows Black's moral rigidity and the ability to copy paste White's moral rigidity. So it's actually perfect. I believe this is death, so I will just not bother blocking. I'll go to -11. Indeed, blocking 2 damage did not help. Any cards that are any good? Maybe Kambal is decent. They don't really play that many. Am I a morally rigid person? I don't think so. This is a good hand. Got turn to sacrifice monster, turn 3 kill monster, gain life, then turn 5 kill board. Would Bloodthirsty Adversary be good in opponent's deck? I doubt it. I think Bloodthirsty Adversary would not be great in my opponent's deck. Am I a morally corrupt person? I would not use that word to describe myself, although who knows about the others. Probably they wouldn't say that either, but... Are you watching the previous stream? Once it starts, we are, yes. But it hasn't started yet, so... Let me know when this stream starts. My favorite part of the stream is when Canister's restless leg syndrome kicks in. I love watching the entire desk under the web camera bob up and down while he makes a decision such as mulligan or keep. It reminds me of when I was a kid riding on a train to the city, and the bumpy train tracks would make my head bob up and down as I watched the trees go by. Alright, I'll try to limit that. But I will forget the next time I forget about it. I'll actually start doing that again. I was considering using a different camera, and then I could use it on a stand that would go from the ground and not from the desk, which would stabilize it. But that doesn't flow very well with a standing desk when it's not placed on the desk. Because you don't bite your nails that much anymore. No, I do. I've bitten them off, so I can't anymore. I agree, it's a funny copy pasta. Sometimes I am capable of going back on my nasty habit of biting my nails, but whenever I find myself in a little bit of a more stressful situation, I just like kind of faultlessly end up doing that a lot. So I also noticed that whenever I play tournaments, that also just happens because I just do that. I guess let's cancel. Let's not start a new match because in 13 minutes the stream should start. I was gone. How did this happen? We top decked an Archon of Sun's Grace game 1 and barely survived. I bite my nails when driving long distances. When driving I also do that, yeah. Without like even thinking, I tend to do that. I wonder what's that too, but when I was playing the arena tournaments from home, that was also lots of, I think. Very react Andy from Frozen Ape. If it's gonna be good, we're gonna all laugh. If not, then we're gonna not laugh. Yu-Gi-Oh! Logic, 2 minutes. It was nice while it lasted, Yugi. Oh wait, that wasn't that funny. Fortunately, I did. I'll destroy the moon. I mean, it's pretty funny. It's funny because all of these lines of logic seem plausible to me in the context of Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, at least to me. Well, the infinite wall of Kuribo is actually straight up from the anime. That's what Yugi did to stop Kaiba's Lord of D. Or something. Well, maybe not exactly Lord of D, but that actually happened in their duel in the anime. Because it was from the first season when they didn't have the rules for the game, so they just had an anime, just made up bullshit as they went, I think. Which is also from when the I'll Attack the Moon episode also goes, where Yugi literally attacked the moon and caused the tidal waves to recede, and all the monsters from the fisherman guy died of being on land while there went fish. And only with Battle City they actually had the rules. What's that? Poison Ivy, Secret Lair Batman. I'm excited. We have 8 minutes so we can do Enchant Wordle. Type name, Titania. Proctor of Agroth. It is green. It is legendary or a creature. It costs 4 or 5. Obstinate Baloth, good guess.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Thank you for the reset, bro. It's a common or uncommon creature for 4 mana. Earlier than M10. So let's name a common or uncommon creature for Time Spiral or from Kamigawa. Is Blastoderm a common or uncommon creature? If it's rare, then I'm going to blast you from this chat. Damn, it is. What the hell? Is it like powerful? It's 5/5 for 4 mana, common. Yes, Shrouds. Also fading, I guess. So it comes with fading. So it's for 3 counters. Then you move to 2 attack, move to 1 attack, move to 0 attack, then it sacrifices. So it's 15 damage. Penumbra Spider, I think it's too old. Actually, no, Penumbra Spider is from Time Spiral, right? But it's common too. It's between 6 and 0/0. So it's somewhere here. And it's uncommon. Greater Mostok is probably a common. Nantuko Cultivator. I'm relying on you, Chad. I don't know those cards. Wait, that's a reprint. Why is it a rare? Greater Mostok was a uncommon too. Haru Onna. Damn, solid card. Damn, you guessed it. Very solid guess with Haru Onna. I'm going to feed Buka before we end P before we watch the stream of Bro. There's war, so see you in 4 minutes 30 seconds. Sounds similar to Slay the Spire soundtrack. A tiny bit, maybe. A bit. Test, 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 test. The Brothers War debut live at 9 a.m. PT. Why is my stream dying? Hello, Lady Danger. Miguel Lopez. Is he the guy who made the Archons? What was that last Mecha 3? Holy fuck, basics reference. Hmm. Why they put a ferry on the land? Hmm. Looks pretty cool. perfect for Cabal coffers. Wow, it's kind of like Kicker. It is, yeah. But it would be harder than played as Kicker, right? Because it costs colored mana as a prototype. Urza Power Stone Prodigy. Oh, that's an Urza card. Small Urza though. Free mana, free for. Vigilance, Reach, Trample, Haste. All land custom to your graveyard, the battlefield tapped. Put 4 counters target land. It does some stuff, probably not good, but seems like Amulet got a new toy. Melding of Villain is kinda solid, yeah. You can play 2 land creature meld person Amulet now. Why is she standing in front of this neon setup? Because it looked cool. Why is he like sitting in a suit on a chair and then what looks
He's
like
a
an
phenomenal
old
control
empty
player.
warehouse?
37.
Thank you. Thank you, Asmodeus. What is the deal with this? Where is he? Why is he dressed like that? Why is he talking about Commander? Damn. The Urza looks very goofy to me. The neons are pretty weird. The setting is so weird. Nice hairstyle. Not interested in high tournament stakes? Question mark, question mark. What are you talking about? Maro Sorcerer. Why does Titania look like a Ren? Wow, does every tree folk look same to you? Ren is a Dryad grafted onto a tree folk, while Titania is a huge tree folk. It's not even similar. How many Urzas? Well, Teferi is traveling to different points in the past, so he meets many Urzas. Bros, you're behind on the lore. So he meets young Ursa, you know, older Ursa, medium Ursa. Is Teferi Ursa too? No, but in the latest story that somebody linked in the Discord, Teferi traveled and talked back into time and talked with Ursa as Ursa's spark was awakening and he was becoming a planeswalker. But he did not reveal his identity. Streamer aka Nomad Dynami. Cool. Ursa not having a card added to his mystery. Yeah. It's true that getting 10 lame cards is kinda removes from that. Whenever you draw a card, put a loyalty counter. Draw a card 0, but actually +1. Tag up when choose your opponent they control and returns to the they shuffle each one. 12's a lot. And it's a sweeper. Each non permanent, yeah. Permanents control has ward, sacrifice your permanent. Each artifact card in your graveyard has unnerf. Bros, I'm playing that in red, black, and pioneer. Ward, sacrifice your permanent. Fits like a glove. 3 mana. Unnerf free for any artifact? I think so. Whenever a creature deals command damage to one of your opponents, consider may pay 1 life. They draw a card. Lol. Wait, what? Its controller might pay 1 life. Okay, so it's just a wording confusing for commander. And I didn't read the long ability. I still don't understand why Urza put the mice and wings on his eyes. That's a good question, yeah. What? I would replace my nuts with the mice and Wixen personally, true. You would. Fights. Robot. Only one will be victorious. Take the battle from tabletop to the arena. What the fuck are we talking about? Battle of the Mexico in November. What was this? Wait, in Stars 18th? It was supposed to be... They were supposed to be able to sell it before Sofia. It's probably still true. It's 20 seconds, bro. Let's go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I counted 17 seconds, but that was pretty unreliable, probably. It's supposed to be this way? Wait, that's it? That's all? Cool. When Tron lands. Will there be a cringe follow-up something MTG stream? What did Hercules do? Yeah, now goodbye just disappeared. Horkel. Horkel mostly bounces my artifacts in Vintage, so I don't like her too much for that. But at the beginning of your end step, if you've cast an anxious spell... Sure. I assume it's not too good. Wow. New Teferi is Phoenix. Is he a Phoenix? No, he's legendary planeswalker Teferi. 5 mana, whenever you draw a card, put a counter, loyalty counter, draw a card. -2, make spirit token with vigilance, that whenever you draw, put a counter on it. It's pretty costly for 5 mana. -12, target opponent chooses a permanent they control and returns it to its owner's hand. Then they shuffle each non-permanent they control into its owner's library. So it's a sweeper for -12, so it's kind of mid. Well, of course in the sideboard, but even the sideboard seems kind of dubious to me for 5 mana. Because planeswalkers are still dreadborable, so you can't really rely on it sticking reliably. They kind of just die. Each artifact card in your graveyard has unnerve 3 mana. So you can unnerve, I don't know, Bolas' Citadel, this is 5 mana. At least has ward, sacrifice a permanent, so it's not free to kill. But it's pretty expensive. But you could probably like unnerve some bullshit, right? Sundering Titan, Bolas' Citadel. Titana, Voice of Gay. Why is it highlighted? Whenever one or more lands cards are put into your graveyard from anywhere, you gain 2 life. So fetch lands gain you life. Blightsteel. How do you put your Blightsteel into your graveyard? That requires manifesting it and then putting it into your graveyard. And I'm not even sure if that works. The beginning of your upkeep, if there are 4 or more land cards in your graveyard and you both own and control Titania and Argoth, meld them into Titania, Gay, Incarnate. Yeah, this is not really good, yeah. She looks pretty big on this card. Huge Titania. So she looks like she's about to fall over and crash and ragdoll. Return all land cards from your graveyard the battlefield tapped. And for this you need to do what? For the small one? 4 or more land cards in your graveyard, and you control the Argov, and Argov is a green land that tapped unless you control a legendary green creature and adds green. 2 green tap, create a 2/2 green bear token, and mill 3 cards, activate as a sorcery. Cool. Does not really do anything. Urza, Prince of Krug, okay. Phyrexian Flashlighter, Prototype, 3 mana, 3/3, Menace Lifelink with Ward. It would be cool if the ward would be deal damage and then you'd also gain life from the lifelink this way. It's kind of weird as is, like, as Menace Lifelink, so it's a defensive creature. But then also the ward is, when you're defending yourself, the ward is kind of not super. Like, would be better when you're not defending yourself. What is Gix? Tavnos, Solid, Survivor. Oh yeah, random colors on the card. It's a racing creature, yeah, I guess. Oh, here comes Gix, Yawgmoth's Predator. Gix, Yawgmoth Predator, 1 BB. Menace Lifelink is aggressive. Well, Lifelink is a defensive ability. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to one of your opponents, its controller might pay 1 life. If they do, they draw a card. So whenever you deal your creature you control deals combat damage to your opponent, you may pay 1 life. If you do, you draw 1 card. It's a Predator. I guess that's in the name. Seven mana, discard X cards, exile top X cards of target opponent's library. You may play lands and cast spells from among cards exiled this way while playing their mana cost. Sure. Yeah. Sucks. Although, is it sucks? Like, if you again get damage in, then you can draw a card immediately. I guess it is facts in Arena, yeah. A creature deals combat damage to one of your opponents, so you can actually attack with many creatures and draw many cards. Maybe it's not absolutely unplayable, but it probably is not too good. Where's your Elesh Norn on Phyrexia? Skix 3 mana. Yeah, he's 3 mana. Pretty good for Mono Black Pioneer. Maybe it's acceptable for Mono Black Pioneer, yeah. Although I'm not sure. Worth trying though. But it's like a 3 mana card that trades for removal. So it's gonna just trade for removal for the most part. Other people play Sheldred, so you know, they don't care about 4 mana cards trading for removal. Like Misha's sword. And his dragon. Tamer of Magfawa. What the hell is Magfawa? Magfawa. Are there any good mono black things have a very wide board by turn 3? You need to play 3 1-drops. I think Rankle is kinda dated already. Well, it doesn't quite draw cards before it gets dreadboard, because you can dreadboard, you can like You also have to have other creatures go through and deal damage. But if you manage to deal damage once, it seems acceptable, and then it sticks and is a threat that has to be dealt with. Free mana, free. You know, for free mana I can play Graveyard Trespasser, right? How do you justify playing this way non-trespasser, right? Maybe you justify that, but yeah, every creature that deals damage draws a card, so the ceiling is pretty high. If red black midrange was if Smuggler's Copter was legal, would red black midrange play it, chat? Elvish Mystic, I forgot mono green is a thing. They play Troll and I'll play Trial of Ambition. That will show them. The ceiling is kill yourself. Whoa, we can't say that on Twitch. Not nice. What's inside the Brothers War Boosters cards? Well, yeah. Sterilized cards. Transform. Of course, what's in the boosters? It's Transformers. I think red black would probably play Smuggler's Copter. It seems pretty good. Gigs say when combat damage. Combat damage has to happen. Optimus Prime Hero. Megatron Tyrant. Simple. You know who's who from the beginning. Mardu versus Jeskai. Turn over. Nice button, doesn't work. There are 14 shattered glass transformers, not 15. Arky does not have a shattered glass version. Any transformers? Lore? Any transformer lore? No legible people in the chat? Why does Arky not have a card? Alternate universe where the good guys are bad guys. Damn. So many things opened. The surveil errata should have happened already, I think. Maybe not on Modo yet. Borderless cars. Bergson Flashlighter. Misha's Foundry. Wow. 2-2 assembly worker. Urza's Iron Alliance or Misha's Burnished Banner. Iron Alliance. I googled and RC is a female Autobot. So why doesn't she have a shattered glass version? What do we discard? Probably Omen of the Sea and Tolsimir. Who knows? Well, I'm asking you if somebody knows. That's what I want to know. Only exists in the alternate universe. I see. To transform myself genders? Well, I mean, I guess what you said implies they do, but it's actually interesting. I think I'll play Night of Autumn. It's gonna be easier to double spell with this, and I can, for example, kill the boat now. Then next turn I can copy the Night of Autumn, destroy the chariot that they just played chariot, and play Leyline Binding, bind the Karn maybe. I'm excited for bros. We're excited for Brothers War to drop, for new cards to be released, for Joy in form of cards to be based. New Teferi could be cool if Days Undoing. You probably don't get the counters for drawing, because it ends the turn. And also, like, you gain the counters, but you like the ultimate is kinda nothing. Whenever you draw a card play, yeah, it's just a normal triggered ability. So it actually does not work with that. Yeah, as we said, the Fairy plus Days Undoing does nothing. You don't get 7 extra counters. You end the turn, so the ability is never put on the stack. It's the same as Shouldered. Not that it would actually be, like, that great. It would be okay, though. Vintage then. Yeah, but like in Vintage, there's no payoff, right? The card doesn't do anything. Like, the ability is a sweeper ability. That's not what Vintage is about. Seems like I'm actually not in a terrible spot. Let's go storm the festival, change it. Voracious Hydra. People play the wildest stuff in their mono green decks. Yeah, but shoulder with wheels actually achieves something, right? You cast the wheels, you win. Like the ferry does not. So that's a combo. You cast shoulder, you cast a wheel. That's like a functional game plan. Because it's a combo that finishes the game. Ferry, you're gonna get counters on the ferry, which is fine, but also the best ability in the ferry is still going to be mostly the draw card. Well, it sweeps the board, right? But that's a sweeper effect. I mean, that seems hardly super. Is surely the wheel too slow? A plan outside of a format with actual wheel, such as using a card like commit memory. Well, you could do that, yeah. I think it's not terrible, maybe, actually. I think the bigger issue is that blue, black, and pioneer is actually pretty bad. Because fatal push is impossible to gain revolt. And then you have like probably not a great deck, but and commit memory probably also not a hyper great card by itself, but you could technically play it. What the hell? Which one is the better to cast first? If I cast this first, I copy Orion. I legend rule the new one, I exile the old one, everything. Then Anger Driver comes back. Get the Omen, then Orion comes back. We exile this, exile the Omen. Exiling this doesn't matter. If we play this first, and we also get to exile this and comes back. But we don't blink the Omen, so it's better Glass Pool first. Glass Pool Mimic. Well, Luck with Awakening is the answer. Damn. It's not as good though. Do I think there's any kind of relation between Talai playing better with Mono Black and Gix? No. Probably not. Fable is not what I want. I want engine cards. think you're winning this game. They need to ban the Orion, do they? Damn, it's 19 already. So if I still have a chariot in hand, what is the other card you grab in? Transmogrifying wand, okay. Pow. Whereas if I have no creatures, I keep killing them. Wrong decklist actually. Archon of Memoria that wins. I trap myself, unable to cast more than one spell. And we attack Fatse. Your move, opponent. From my experience, it's very hard to lose with mono green devotion versus Incarnation unless it's Archon of Emeria. Well, it seems like they weren't managed to. They didn't have a super quick draw and I didn't do super much early in the game. But it does feel pretty hard to win if my opponent goes Elf into free drop. Especially if that free drop is Kiora. Supreme Verdict doesn't look good. Coma doesn't look good. Agent of Treachery probably. Anything that looks super bad. Knight of Autumn medium. Carlos Blood Mage can excel the storms. Stolsimir, Scarab God is probably bad. Sea Giant is useless. Disdainful Stroke times 1, sure, why not? Another Peacekeeper seems okay. Oath of Kaya seems not super. Alright, Tolsimir can fight an elf, and I guess I want 1-5. They move to 6. I have 2 lands, but I'll also move to 6. Beautiful. Whenever you have cards like Carlos Blood Mage in your opening hand, it's just beautiful. No white mana either. They move to 5, so I guess I'll just cast 2 Omens of the Sea and hope that they don't kill me. Happens with mono green for sure. Elf, okay. What you say about this Triumph? Troll. Chain to the Cox. Did CJ do anything already? I played against red green aggro and it was ready to block, but then they had a Tarkas command and enough power to kill me anyways. What you gonna grab? Probably a tough situation to grab something useful. But I mean, even a chariot is pretty good. So probably something like that. Dark's Citadel. So they're preparing for the next turn. Mm. They want Leyline Binding? I don't think so. We found white mana. Is Sea Giant better than Omnath is the question. The Enigma Manifesto seems to think so. One Sea Giant. Okay, hear me out. Sea Giant by itself is mid. Omnath isn't good enough without fetch lands, and Nicol Bolas is too weak, so you have to play Sea Giant. Simple. That's the point of view of the Enigma Manifesto author. So this got Pharaoh statue. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. With fires you can play through that. Yeah, one of those Troika, it does not gain the life immediately, which is a problem, but very low life total, but Tolsimir is gonna save me. For which I need to limit their mana. I can't gain I can lose a life now, it's fine. Just so they miss a play. Hopefully. They have the Cavalier, then I think we are screwed. Seems like they have the Voracious Hydra though, which is actually problematic. Because they have 10 trampling power. And I can go Tolsimir, that's 6, 9, 12, so I guess I technically live. They have the statue, and they can grab the boat. Boat is gonna kill me, right? Because I'm going to have 12 versus 9 versus 10, so I'm dead to boat, okay. From Carnold. Maybe I won't see Jaina for actually blocking. I mean, think that sounds stupid. My sideboarding was perfect already. And thank you for the raid. Amazonian, very based. I wanted to complain that once again we see a hand with no white mana, but we actually see white mana in it, and I can even cast Leyline Binding on an elf on turn 2, which is a relief. But welcome raiders, and enjoy Pioneer gameplay. Did you enjoy the bro cards? If you're asking me, I'll say that I did to an extent. Although it's actually a bit tiring because there are so many of the cards are legendaries with so many words that it actually takes a while to process the new cards. You have to just focus quite hard to actually read what's on them. And then, like, for the most part, you know they're gonna be pretty shit, but then sometimes they end up being pretty good. So that is a little bit tiring. And you see that there is 7 lines on this Hurkill, and you understand that in like all likelihood, those lines don't really concern you, but maybe they will, and then maybe you're gonna be missing out. Because then there is many powerful cards which I guess Leyline Binding seemed powerful to me relatively because it's pretty simple. But then there were cards like like Fable of the Mirror Breaker, which I was clueless, had no idea. Because there's so many words I didn't get what it exactly does. Alright, I guess I'm not gonna beat around the bush, I'll exile it now. Shadow is a pretty simple card. Seems like it might be hard to lose to Incarnation, but I think my opponent has found a way. Carnot, alright, what you grabbing? But yeah, having so many cards with so many words is definitely just harder for processing stuff. No real point in playing the second Fires of Invention. It's actually kind of worse for me to have that. Kawaler przystojny, okay. Gets Nyktas, gets 2 Storms. For Devotion. Callous Blood Mage. Cast with Fires. Celtic a player graveyard. Pow. You can maybe kill this for Devotion. We have Yorion anyways. Dziękuję ci bardzo, Gasiu. I don't know if everyone is like me, but I've stopped keeping up with spoilers because there's so many MTG products coming out. I certainly used to, personally, from my side, I personally used to, when I started, I just checked out every new card that was released, even the commander cards. I checked them out and read them, but stopped a few years ago. Not sure how common that was, but processing a single commander card now is like strenuous, but for little payoff. I do read the standard set releases. But yeah, like every of those commander cards is also does some stuff, and it's kind of like cool stuff, but doesn't really accomplish anything, so you don't care. There's lots of wars for little substance very often. Land, withdrew land, poke champion. Where can you find
This
Enigma
thing is
Manifesto?
$300.
Right here. You just get a donation. Damn, thank you, Fighters, for the $5. Very based. Yeah, the new gigs wording confused me a lot. WTF, why do they have such a big board? That's insane. You have to deal with it somehow. Thankfully, we had all of those things coming back. What? I left them with a troll? That doesn't look good. Probably should have not done that. Technically. Do I think that the Great Henge is good in the wish board? I don't. It's pretty narrow card. You need to have a creature, a Karn, and then you need to cast it, and then you need to have more cards to cast, right? So that's so much. If you blink the new prototype card, does it come back as a 7 mana version? It doesn't? Damn. It's insane. Wait, I forgot to scry. Yeah. I think I could have targeted different creatures with my staff. Let's draw a banger though of some sort. That would be useful. This should have just targeted this and not the token. That was useless. Nice. For some definitions of nice. Yeah, I bound a 2-2 for no reason. That was bad. Practically hexproof 7. It's not practically hexproof. But it is interesting. Although 7 mana card in the Wishbone is probably not needed. How is this troll attacking? Okay, it doesn't. I'm actually in huge trouble. Leaving them with that extra trolls was so bad. Might cost me a game. Bros, I ain't it. I was supposed to do not exactly what I did. I thought I was like super ahead, but actually I was just slightly ahead. And a few blank draws can punish me. Pow pow pow, what you casting? I assume Hydra activating. This here, this here, this here. We don't die next turn. Did they show? I guess we do die next turn. Did they show Tronlands yet? They didn't, no. But they for sure are coming. The same full stroke. I actually lost. Wow. I lost to binding a 2-2 spirit instead of binding a troll. Just carelessly targeting with my staff. And them having the Lair of the Hydra, and then I drew some shit cards because my deck is full of shit cards. Alright, my fault. Would take a while to draw the Incarnation. Love for a deck was limited, I feel. I'm not vibing with this deck well, for sure. So, and I did just throw the game. But It's been mostly my experience, like grueling games, but I kinda lose. Kinda hate it. Tomorrow I'm going to be trying a Sacrifice Rakdos deck. I've been beaten up by it on Phoenix twice today, and it seemed pretty interesting. And it seemed pretty effective at beating Phoenix, maybe to an extent. So I hope that's going to be fun times. But for today, that was, I think, all of Enigmatic Incarnation. Thank you once again, Floren Nguyen, for the donation deck list. And I'll be reappearing tomorrow in the morning, bros. Stay hydrated and stay strong. As I'm sending you over to Aspiring Spike. Because he's at the top of the list of people to raid when I click the raid button, because it's sourced by viewers.